All right. Here we go. Uh, it is, well, Happy New Year. It is 3rd of January, 2024, the first Alaboom of 2024. I guess the year of our Lord, 2024.
Yes.
Uh, Somebody asked me if I was very religious, and I said, not really. I just think saying year of our Lord is kind of fun to say. It's just an interesting way to pronounce the year, if you will. Anyway, how was your New Year's there, B Dog?
Uneventful. Yeah, pretty quiet. Yeah.
Did you stay up or did you go to bed?
I actually fell asleep. Something woke me up right before though.
Oh, what was
Um,
that? Like prowlers?
I don't know if it was fireworks or just I just woke up. But right about 5 minutes before midnight, I woke up. It could have been something on TV. I don't know.
You're all like, huzzah! And then back to sleep.
Yeah. No, I was up for a couple. I was up actually the rest of the day after that. If I sleep for 2 hours or 3 hours, I'm up for at least 16. Yeah.
So you know that's bad for you, right?
I know, but
Like not sleeping.
yeah, it's something I'm trying to do. It's ingrained in me to stay up all night because I did it for a decade straight.
Yeah, you'll get over it.
I
Hey
tried.
Mookie,
I've been
hey
trying for
Tony, hey Kip.
years.
I did not start my own religion. However, I am an ordained minister of the Universal Church of Life. If anybody wants to get married and wants to come to Minnesota, I can fix your wagon and make it legal. Um,
So it's only good in Minnesota until you pay the church in wherever other state if you wanted
well,
to.
yeah, each state's different, right? So I remember what I basically it was a really weird thing. It was like I remember when I went to go get it for when Ben and Emily got married of Floodgate Games. Uh, it was like literally I went to the Universal Church of Life website, downloaded the things that I needed, and then you got to pay them. Like it was like I think it was like $12 to have my certificate of ministry sent to me. That is seen as a valid thing, which they can either send it to you or you could print it off yourself. But if they send it to you, they put a little gold seal on it. So I was like, I want the gold seal. So but anyway, yeah. Then I just went to the county courthouse, and I forget what I had to pay. It was not a lot of money. It was like like pay like $65 or something like that, and then just got registered with the state of Minnesota. Depending upon where you're at, I mean, you don't even have to do that. So
Could have saved a couple $100. Damn it.
yeah, but
Now
no,
mine
I
was
mean,
only like $200. I think. I don't even think it was that much.
yeah,
Yeah, we didn't get married in church. Um, but
um, well, I mean,
we actually didn't get married in Philly. We went up to Montgomery County because it was cheaper.
I don't even know. You used to talk like, oh, Montgomery County, like I
That's
know what that is.
it's the next county up from Philadelphia. It's right outside of Philly's. Philly itself is a county, and then the next one's county is Montgomery to the northwest, Bucks to the northeast, or Delaware to the south,
Yeah, I
and
believe
Jersey
you.
to the
But I
east.
mean, you could tell me anything, and I'd just be like, all right, cool. That's the geography of where you live. I believe you.
And this is how I feel. What do you talk about Dakota? Yeah.
Well, yeah, but ours is way cooler. So
Oh, sure. Ours is the birthplace of the Constitution, Declaration of
the birthplace of
Independence.
the ship.
No,
Wow,
well,
that's
no,
that's
it's
that's pretty
actually up
cool.
there. No, it's not the
I didn't
Constitution.
realize he gave birth to a ship. I mean, that's
Once it hurt.
yeah. I was gonna say that sounds
Is it the Constitution?
well.
Yeah, it is the Constitution up there. The USS
Isn't there?
Constitution.
And then there was a Constitution class or something of like certain warships. I remember that was a deal too at one point.
Right.
Of course, don't quote me on that. Hey, Stick H. Uh, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. What did I do? New Year's Eve. I mean, we just laid low at the house. Um,
Yeah, I don't do
played.
it. I
We
see
played a
too
board
much.
game as a family.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, here I'll give a mini review of the board game that we played. We played a game called what was it? It's on the table still. It's called Rain. the final battle royal. I got that game for my son because like he plays a lot of Fortnite and stuff. I remember I got it because I thought it would be something that we could play as a family or he could play with his friends because it's pretty simple. It looked like it was a pretty simple game. And yeah, it was an extremely simple game. That does not mean it's bad by any means. I mean it's not going to win any awards or anything like that. I'll just say that right now. Combination of basically a big dice checker and a little bit of like kind of like Survive, like the game, the
Yeah.
classic game Survive. Basically very, very um what am I saying? Like, like a lot of those Fortnite games and any of those types of things um where you basically have to like survive. You have to be alive before and everybody else has to be dead. Uh, you get 12 miniatures. Miniatures range in sizes and they have powers of 1, 2, and 3. Um, you and there's like power stones as well that you place the power stones and the players themselves will in order place their figures on the board, place their power stones on the board. There's a deck of cards. When you draw the top card of the deck and it tells you what part of the board is going to vanish. Anything that's left on the board, power stones or miniatures, when it vanishes, die. They're gone. On your turn, you can move one piece, 1, 2, or 3 spaces. And if you get to a power stone while you move, you pick up the power stone and your turn ends. Um, you can spend a power stone to move the same piece again, 1, 2, or 3 spaces, but you can't use the power stone you just picked up. Like that does get used up. If you end up next to an opponent, you can choose to fight them. Fighting is just each person rolls a 6-sided die, and then they add the power of the thing. So if you have a 1, 2, or 3, depending upon the figure, whoever gets the most points, in the die roll wins and kills the other thing. That's it. if you tie, you re-roll. You keep rolling until somebody wins. If you have a power stone, you can choose to turn the power stone in to roll a second die that just has a 1, 2, or 3 on it. And then and the game lasts about like 35 minutes because it's just like you go around the board and then boom, done. Go around the board, boom, done. Go around the board, boom, done. Just like, and then eventually all the spaces on the outside of the board vanish and you just have the center space where like the last remnants of the people are. And they all just beat each other to death and one person's left. But my son won. He was happy. Everybody ganged up on me. So there you go. There's my is it a great game? Absolutely not. Is it just mindless and fun, in certain aspects? Yeah, because I was able to like trash talk and the rest of the table just turned on me and they beat me up and everybody was happy that they beat me. No real strategy. Cookie Kid, I see you have COVID. Well, that's karma, all your no, I'm joking. I hope you feel better soon. That sucks. Get better soon. And hopefully your boyfriend also gets better soon as well. So, and everybody just gets out of it without being too out of it. Let me think. What else? I didn't really do anything else. I mean, our one of our cats got seriously sick. I guess that's great. He got a urinary tract blockage, and so he was in the hospital for like 3 days while they basically
rack up a bill.
yeah, that's for dang sure. And now he's home and he's got a bunch of meds that he has to take and but his kidneys are working right and they don't have to. He's not gonna die or anything. So
My cat Nudge had that when he was real young. We had it on a special diet ever since for that urinary tract stuff.
yeah, we ordered the special diet for him now.
Yeah.
So
Well, they're both on it, but
yeah.
just because of him.
So yeah, just yeah,
Yeah,
and and Kabuki Kid said male cats get that more often. You are correct because they have a narrow urethra, just like Hank
yeah.
Hill. So yeah, he was pretty miserable. But he's on the mend. He's, I mean, he's not himself yet. I mean, he's getting there, but he just kind of um, wanders around. He sleeps a lot and enjoys his drugs. So
Yeah, good for him.
yeah. But yeah, other than that, I mean, kids are back in school, so that's kind of cool. But also I'm a little sad. I kind of like having my kids around the house. You know, uh, my my son and I were admonished by well, his mother, my wife, for screaming at each other a little after 5, playing Mortal Kombat, yelling and carrying on. I don't know what to say. He just brings out the absolute worst in me.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's him. The
No,
daughter was the same
I mean, it was
way.
when he was just being a little smartass about, like, he's like, oh, look at that, hey, great match, Dad. After you like beat me, I was like,
You
who
were the
taught you to
same
be?
way with Ryder.
And
Don't you know?
I said to him, no, I mean, like, I said, who taught you to be such a poor winner? And without even a breath, he said, you. I was just like, so,
Yeah, he's probably too young to remember that. What was that race game from GMT that you
oh,
retired?
yeah, he never played that. It was me and
Thunder,
Riley.
Rolling Thunder,
Yeah, Thunder Alley, I think it was
Thunder
called.
Out. Yeah, he's probably too young to remember you beating her with that and then retiring it.
Well, no, I made sure I won several times.
Then retired it.
Yeah, and then I retired it. No, I think it was one of those things where I mean, not that I got bored of the game, but I mean, I think it was just somebody wanted it, and I was like, give me $30 or whatever. So, like,
Yeah.
cool. It's a good game. It's I mean, as far as I mean, I'm not a huge racing game guy. I don't know what it is. It's just like I mean, what was that one the Restoration did? That one's a good one too. Like,
Oh,
um, where you draft the different cards and you don't and you just bet on the winner. So like
yeah,
even if yours doesn't do well, it's fine because you're just betting on the winner. Um,
can't remember now.
I can't remember either. Power Force? No.
No.
I mean, somebody's gonna say it, or
Uh,
Downforce. That's what it is. Downforce.
Downfort. That sounds
Yeah.
familiar.
And there's little choke points on the tracks and stuff like that where you'd like purposely like like get one of your cars in there and then like because the things you play whatever would power up anybody, and so it's like you play different cards and like you just um yeah, you just purposely like at choke points leave a car just sitting there and that can't be moved, just to mess with people, as it should be.
As it should be.
As it should be. So it is written,
Hmm.
so it'll be done.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about race games. Like First Ride, I like that. That's a race game, but
Yeah, that's okay.
that Robin or not Robinson, Lewis and Clark game, I like Jen didn't so much. That was pretty much a race game though.
Um, whatchamadig, the pirate themed one. Why can't I think of that right now? Jamaica? No, not Jamaica. Was it Jamaica? I think it was Jamaica.
Yeah, Jamaica.
That's a good one. That's another one of those older games that nobody knows exists anymore, but that was like really, really good.
There was a reprint of it probably about 6 or 7 years ago. It might be sooner than that. Yeah, but it came and went, just went under the radar with the reprint.
Yeah. And then they like, but I remember like, yeah, that original Jamaica that came out like 10 years ago, I'm guessing. If you're listening to this, and I mean, and very few people are, but if you're listening to this and you want to play a really good game, Jamaica's like a really good game. Um, it's like, yeah, I remember when like we would argue over, hey, shouldn't you be
With
loving
the
your
wife,
wife right now, there, buddy?
We just got finished loving.
I don't know if it's
I
true or
don't think
not,
she would
but
want you to express that out loud.
She has to get up early tomorrow.
oh well, just give her something to sleep on.
Oh, she's got a
No,
headache.
happy anniversary, buddy. Well,
Yeah.
way to go.
I don't know how she put up with you this long.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. We were trying to figure that out earlier.
So yeah, hey, by the way, drink tonight is A&W Zero. That's my drink. I forgot to mention. We are not sponsored.
Not currently sponsored.
We're not currently sponsored by AW0, but if AW0 wants to sponsor us for the low rate of whatever you want to give us.
Lance at the undeadviking.com.
Yeah.
Do you have that domain, Undead Viking?
I had undeadviking.com for the longest time, and I think I just let it go away.
You let it go?
I don't even know if anybody has it. I mean, what would I do?
Oh, it's more than likely someone has it now.
Mm-hmm.
They just scalp those. They just sit on those things.
I mean, I don't care.
What is this?
Oh, I forgot I spent part of my New Year's with Aldi and his crew on the live stream. They got woken up.
What's up?
I've spent part of my New Year's with you guys on the live
Oh
stream.
yeah, we did a New Year's stream. That was fun.
Yeah.
I playing Jackbox that was broken half the time.
Oh really? That sucks.
Yeah, it sucked. It was like half broken.
What was wrong?
Yeah, did you figure out what was the game or his connection?
No, it was the game. It would just drop. It would you would play like one round of a game and it'd be done. I
bet there's a lot of people on the server.
There was probably a lot of people playing.
Yeah.
We should play it.
Maybe a little bit. You know, I like those Jackbox games. They're fun.
They are.
Yeah, I mean, my wife will not play the trivia ones with me though.
There's a new trivia one that I quite like.
Yeah, I mean, like I remember when we were, I remember like me and a few of my buddies would play You Don't Know Jack constantly. And it was like literally like one of our like, let's get together and drink beers and play You Don't Know Jack. And so I remember like we got that and I played with my wife. And like because I have just, when you have one of those things where it's like you just have a mind for trivia, like random stupid facts. Or you have the ability to like, well, I don't know that random stupid fact, but I know out of process of elimination what it most likely is, that kind of thing. Yeah, just like you just have your mind kind of wrapped around things like that. And if that's the case, and the other person, I mean, it isn't fun if somebody else is like, oh yeah, obviously it's the Treaty of Versailles, you just like, how do you know that? Well, I don't know that for sure. It just, process of elimination says that, most likely the Treaty of Versailles, I mean, just, so not fun.
Oh, I saw Giselle Piquet.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you realize.
I think the name obviously didn't match the face.
I think having Giselle on would probably be better.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
So I have a grievance.
Oh, of course you did.
Shocked.
No, because and I know people like are always like, why does this stuff happen to you? How does it happen to you? And I'm like always like, I don't know how. I don't know why. It's just like these things just lay in the bushes waiting for me to like drive by.
I believe it. Jen attracts a certain type too.
So we're putting in I've told the story about the flooding or whatever upstairs, and we've had our we've had our flooring pre-ordered or whatever through
You're still dealing with that?
Yeah, no, we have, because it was like on back order, and then they were just basically like
you ain't getting it.
Well, no, and then they finally were like, we'll hopefully be able to deliver it sometime, January, February, it was one of those things. And then all of a sudden my wife got an email, we'll deliver it on January 2nd. And it was just like, well, it's like 2 pallets of flooring, and it's winter, so we can't you don't want to leave flooring outside in any situation. But I'm just like, okay, well, now I got to clean out room in the garage, and so my wife and I spent a few hours over the break getting stuff out of the garage, moving tools and whatever that had been left out for different projects and Christmas stuff and all kinds of random things. Anyway, so now we got a big giant space in the garage, for the pallets to come in. But regardless, it was one of those things where it was like they're supposed to call and say, okay, hey, so let's schedule a time for it to be delivered. And so that hadn't happened. My wife finally got the email. And so she sent me a screenshot of the email, and she's like, hey, can you just call and set up a time for it to be delivered? And cool, whatever. And then of course I forgot about it because it's me. And so then, but I was gonna call him today, and my wife sends me a text. She's like, "Hey, I just got like a text message from them that said, it's like we're trying to get a hold of you to make this delivery. Please call back at this number." And I was like, "Oh, I'll take care of it, no problem." And and so I called the number. And I'm like, so I'm looking at the text, the screenshot of the text that she sent me or whatever it was, and I'm looking at that, and so then I go to my thing and I dial the number, and it like goes directly to just like, we're sorry, the number you're calling is not a valid number. I was like, oh, I must have typed it in wrong. Okay, well, because I'm going between two different screens. So I go back over and I'm like, and so I'm looking at the number. I'm like, okay, I did a 7 instead of a 9. Understand? Okay, go back in. I dial the number again. Just like, the number you're calling is invalid. I was like, what the fuck? I'm just like, and it wasn't like my wife like transposed the number like from her email. She sent me a screenshot of the freaking, so it was like from them. It was like on my phone. And I was just like, okay, so I go back again. I look, no, I had the number right the first time. I like, it basically fooled me to think I typed it in wrong. And then I saw a 9, thought it was a 7 or whatever. So I called the number again. I'm like, well, this is stupid. What's going on? So I went back to the first email that my wife sent and it had a different number. It had this like, 800 number, 844 something, 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 something. And so I dial that and it gets to this automated system where it's like, thank you for calling so-and-so, so-and-so. If you're, it's like, if you're scheduling a pickup, press 1. If you are looking for your account balance, press 2.
Thanks.
What was that, George? Happy
Talking to
anniversary,
Michelle.
Michelle.
No, my father-in-law is here and he was saying happy anniversary.
Oh, that's not weird.
Yeah.
Anyway,
There,
there's
just more story.
Well, it's their 24th anniversary too.
Yeah. So then like the third one was to check the status of a delivery, press 3, and I was like, well, none of these are to schedule a delivery. None of them would just schedule anything. So when with scheduling a pickup, I hit that number, and then they were like, if you're, it's like, it's like, to better assist you, please enter the zip code of where your order is coming from. And I was like, I don't know. And it's like an automated system where you talk to them. I was like, I don't know. That is invalid. Please tell us the zip code of the place. And I was like, I don't know it. Customer service, representative, just whatever. Give me to a person so I can explain this. And
technical support.
Yeah, basically. And then the automated said, before we get you right, you need some help. I'll get you to somebody that can assist you. Before I can send you, please enter the zip code. I was just like, you gotta be kidding me. And I was like, 0, help, person, connect me, something. It's like, we can't assist you. Thank you for calling. Goodbye. It's like, you mother.
Should have just put any fucking number in.
Yeah.
What system
I
is
should
it?
have. I should have. It's like a shipping business. So I call the number again.
UPS?
No, it's like a freight.
Probably a
DHL?
freight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A freight system.
It's,
freight,
yeah.
yeah.
So I call the number again. And I'm like, well, I'm not using that one again. So I hit number 3. I was like, number 3 for like it was like checking the status of an order. And then it said, we'd love to help you. Please enter your zip code. I was like, well, I don't know what my zip code is, so I entered my zip code. And then so he there was like this this pause, and then they said, please enter the phone number of what is associated with the order. So it's my wife, so I entered my wife's phone. And it said, please hold. And I was like, cool. And it said, and it said something like, you may have longer than normal wait times. And I was like, that's fine, whatever. I got time. I put it on speaker, answering some emails. And then it gets to the music's playing, and it says, it's like, thank you for holding. there are 0 people ahead of you. And I was like, well, okay, why did it tell me I was going to have a long hold time? And I was like, but that could just mean everybody else is, and I
You drop the
just
first digit. There are 40 people ahead of you.
Yeah. But I was on hold for like maybe a minute, maybe 2, who knows? And I get to some person, and I don't know what her name was, and I mean it's probably good because I'd probably try to cast some spell. And anyway, and then they're like, oh, and this is something I've always hated, that like when you get into a system where it says, please enter your zip code, now enter this phone number or anything like that. And then the first thing that happens is the person asks you for that information that you already put in. Why'd you have me put it in the first place then? But I get it. Whatever happens, So she's like, can I have your zip code? And I was like, and I just said, I'm looking to schedule a delivery to my house. And she's like, well, do you know what? She's like, do you know what the status of your delivery is? I was like, I got an email that's saying I have to call this number to schedule a delivery. And she's like, okay. And she's just being rude, just one of those. And she's having a bad day. Who knows? Maybe her dog got run over or something. I don't know. So I'm trying not to have too much anger. But she's like, well, can I have your zip code? Give her the zip code. Can I have the phone number? Give her the phone number. She's like, I see that this order has been delivered. And I was like, well, I can assure you it isn't. Well, that's what I see, sir. I see it was delivered. And I was like, I'm getting like 2,000 pounds of flooring. I would know whether or not I have it. I was just like, there's just no way. And she's like, well, this was delivered back in 2020. And I was like, no, it wasn't. I was like, I have another order. She's like, that's the only order I have. And I was like, what's that order for? And she's like, it's for a Peloton. I was like, yeah, that's my wife's bike. That got delivered to us, yeah, in 2020. I mean, it's like, that was like, but you have another order. That's the only order we have with you. And I was like, I assure you, you have another order with me. And she's like, well, how did you get this number? I was like, from the email your company sent me with your phone number, which is why I'm talking to you in the first place. She's like, please hold.
It only happens to you, man.
Yeah, I was just like, it's like, please hold, sir. And I was like, fine.
What cloud is in your house that you?
So I hold.
Okay.
So I hold, and she comes back and she's like, sir, I've looked. There's no other orders for you. And I was like, I swear, I was like, why would I have an email from your company that I'm looking at right now that has this number to call that was sent to my wife yesterday saying I have to call this number to schedule delivery when I'm waiting for this stuff to show up? What the company has said that they're using you to deliver to me. I was like, I'm not at fault here. I was like, well, she's like, well, maybe you should call that company and make sure they've actually sent it. And I was like, I can't help but think that you're making a mistake. She's like, well, I'm looking at that's the only order you have. And I was like, I think I was like, I have a tracking number. Would that help? She's like, well, why did you say you had a tracking number in the first place? I was like, because you didn't ask me for one. She's like, well, I would think you'd give that to me. I was like, it's something. And she's like, oh, 9 digits. And I was like, yeah. She's like, please hold. I was like, sure. And then it comes back. Okay, yeah, you do have an order. She comes back and she's just like, and then she said, but this isn't the department that you need to talk to. And I said, please explain to me why. She's like, you need to call this other number and talk to these people about it. And I said, please explain to me why this email with this tracking number has your phone number on it. She's like, it's like, I don't know anything about that. And I was like, well, I said, I don't really appreciate the way you're talking to me like I'm an idiot. I was like, this company gave me, it's like, and you've been treating me, I was like, you've been treating me pretty poorly. And she's like, well, would you like, and she's like, I gave her, well, I can't help you. And I was like, well, maybe you could transfer me to that number. She's like, you want to be transferred? I was like, yeah. She's like, is there anything else I can help you with? I was like, you haven't helped me at all. I was just like, so just transfer me. And I was like,
and she said, hung up on him.
And she said, fine. And then I heard her hold music for like 3 seconds. And then it was like, goodbye, click. It's like, you.
Karma.
Are you, is your house built on a burial ground?
Probably.
Did they move the headstones or they didn't move the bodies?
I mean, and I knew she was going to do it. I knew she was going to do it. I knew she was going to just disconnect me. I knew she was going to like, oh yeah, I'll take care of you. Fuck you, buddy. You know, it's like they can't get anybody to come
Don't
here
call
and
me
work this-
pal, buddy.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Just
I'm not your
then
buddy, pal.
So then I called the other number and I got somebody within like 30 seconds, and they were just like, "When do you want it delivered tomorrow?" I was like, "How about after 9 o'clock in the morning?" "Well, I can give you a window from 9 to 1. Make it happen." "All right, it'll be delivered tomorrow from 9 to 1.
Mhm.
Thank you. But I,
So I've ordered a few pinball machines through mail, right? Mail delivery.
yeah.
It never a problem. Never a single. And I've ordered a few.
That's because you're a nice person, Scott.
They call me up.
Oh, shut up.
When can we deliver the machine?
Well, I mean, that sounds like
They're
amazing.
very
And
accommodating to me. They give me like a advance notice.
well, it must be nice. That's all I'm gonna say.
Funny.
It must
Uh,
be
Yeah.
nice that you know, and like one of my New Year's resolutions was I was just gonna have more patience with people. But I was just like at a certain point, I
Oh,
just kind of
That went out the window.
at a certain point I'm like, well, why? Why are you treating me like this? I mean, it's like I didn't call this number out of spite to like it's like and then when you were wrong, when you were absolutely wrong, you could just say, "Hey, looks like we made a little mistake here. We'll get this fixed for you." You know, that's all you have to say. You know, and just like, "Oh, sorry." You know, you can even say, you know, "I don't have the information." You know, just like, so we're just gonna have, but we'll take care of you. No big deal. You know, nope. Because you know, don't want to have a random person on the other side of a phone get the better of you. You know, so I mean,
They have the
just-
power.
yeah, you didn't move the bodies. You only moved the headstones. Classic poltergeist.
Very close, cock.
I don't know.
Did you see the guys? Did you guys see the latest Stern announcement?
No, it's a.
the what? No.
He's
Jaws.
retiring.
Jaws is the new machine, the new pinball machine.
Oh,
You call pinball machines? Pinball?
what's one of those gonna run? 10 grand?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't looked at the prices yet. Probably something in that range.
That would be like
Yeah,
the
they
only
cheap.
thing I'd be jealous of. Not, I don't have
They
room for
cheap.
one, so there's no way I'd get one. But I mean, I'd be jealous of it. But that's fine.
So it's a full movie pin. It has like clips and stuff and sound,
Yeah.
video.
Well,
All right, you
got
running
it
out
now.
A lot of
right?
times, a lot of times they don't make the full license available.
Oh, really?
Although I do think it has a sound alike of the characters because like I can tell the voices are not exactly the right.
Well, I mean,
Close enough though.
most of them are dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say a few of them are dead.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, the one that the voice I
Shiner's
heard was,
dead.
but it was
Dreyfus is alive.
Dreyfus. Richard Dreyfus' voice was a sound alike. Now it's a pretty good sound alike,
Hmm.
but I could tell it was like I'm like, is that his voice? It didn't sound right.
Well, how'd you get to hear it?
What?
How'd
There's
you
a
get to hear it?
there's a trailer.
Oh, I
You
should
want
actually.
you want me to play it? Do you
Yeah,
care?
play it.
Give me a
Go ahead.
second. Give me a moment.
It's always about you, Scott.
Oh, I know. Um,
Hello, Anthony.
Hello. I had problem getting in. I had to come in from my phone, and then send the link to myself. Hold on, I'm switching over to computer.
So I got a nice New Year's Day gift of a bastard of a flu.
oh man.
Cool.
Yeah, I've taken 4 COVID tests because I feel so bad.
It might be RSV.
The only reason why I'm up right now is because I don't want to lie in bed and my back will start hurting. So I want to go to bed, but I'm tired. I'll actually fall asleep.
Ugh. Did you
Get
like?
it coming and going, baby.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Yeah,
If you didn't have bad luck, you'd have no luck at all.
I don't think I've had COVID yet either. So
Well, I'm knocking some wood, baby.
All right, that's better.
Turn off your
Hold on.
phone, Harry. We
Yeah,
gotta-
Harry. What is Harry Glasscock from again? I mean, Glasscock from is why Harry Glass?
Funny name.
It's a funny name. It is a funny
Funny
name.
name. You guys see that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Is that a pontoon? Is the launcher?
It's a barrel.
Barrel?
Yeah.
If I play that machine and that little kitten boy spills out all over the play area.
Yeah. It is a minnow.
Fire the harpoon! Shoot! Fast fish. Well, not as easy, is it? This shark will eat anything. You're gonna need a bigger boat.
So the only one that wasn't right from the movie was This Shark Will Eat Anything. That was the only one that wasn't. And that may have been Dreyfus, because he would absolutely do it for the cash. Like,
I don't know. I'd be curious to know if they actually got those real voices. It doesn't sound like Dreyfus to me. I've listened to it a few times.
The one that isn't, this when he says This Shark Will Eat Anything, that sounds like a weird Dreyfus, I guess.
Yeah. It sounds like a young Dreyfus, and it's not quite right.
Yeah.
AI.
But yeah,
it looks
so
cool.
the other ones are direct quotes right
It's
out
by
of
the
movie.
guy, the designer of Godzilla.
Oh.
So everybody's like going ape shit. Because Godzilla's pretty awesome.
Never played it.
It's a good game.
I'll take you.
I played. I had a game day at the office the other day. I played 5 games. I was like more than I've played since BGG Con.
What'd you play, man?
Is that what?
I
Next
played-
4 doesn't count.
We played the Fox
Next
Experiment.
Okay.
Oh,
What
yeah.
you think of that one?
It was good.
Heard mix.
We played Black Hole Rainbows.
Yeah, that's not that good, is it?
It's stupid fun. It was fun. It was a good between games.
Yeah, it's a good game for not that much seriousness.
Yeah. We
like
played
a-
this game. We played Dune Imperium, which was very good.
Oh,
Is that your first time playing?
Dune Imperium's good.
Yeah, it was my first time playing it. And
The
we played
base?
this other game where it was a tree building game, like not like a decision tree building game kind of thing. What the hell was it called?
I don't know that one.
It's like you're in space and you have little guys, and your board is filled with D6s, and there's ships of different strengths on 4 of the sides, and then a person on one side. I'll see if I can find it.
Yeah, I'm
I'll
very
ask
curious.
Jeff what it was called. That was fun too.
Sounds cool.
Yeah.
If you like those sorts of things.
If
You mean
like
games?
Yeah. Unlike Flames up there.
But yeah, it was good. A lot of fun. Like 11 a.m. till 9 p.m.
I'm curious about that decision tree game.
Yeah, I've asked Jeff. We'll see what he says.
I played Ice this weekend.
Ice.
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 I saw your
ICE.
pictures. That looks pretty cool.
It's cool. It looks really cool. It looks really good, and it is a mostly fun game.
Mostly.
Except it feels a little too much in your face that I don't like, but because you're basically stealing resources away from people to do stuff, which is not always my most fun mechanic. I mean, the art is great. The board is 3-dimensional. Like you dig down and it like reveals layers, and it just has this cool look. And the art, I just love the art style of it. It's sci-fi-ish, futuristic-ish, like post-apocalyptic-ish. Missing something though. Not sure why I don't like it. Why I don't love it. I like it. I don't love it.
Yeah.
And then we played Wild Tide West again, which is definitely my second game of the year. Number 2.
West.
It's so good. Wild Tide West.
Wicked, wow.
We played something else too. What was it? Oh, we did an. Did I?
What now?
We did an unlock. We talked
No.
about this. I'm repeating myself.
I don't think-
Um.
Beyond the Sun.
Oh
Beyond
yeah,
the
that's
Sun?
good. That's a
Yeah.
great game. I love that. That is a good game. Very good.
Apparently,
Takes
you
too
didn't
long,
even that much
but
of an
yeah, it's good.
impression, Oldie. You couldn't remember.
Well, he didn't remember.
Nah,
I didn't play with him.
I knew it was Rio Grande, so I'm going through the list. And I'm like, and I hadn't got to the page number 2 yet. So,
Oh, Daybreak was the other game I played.
uh-huh.
That's a survival, save the earth game from the climate change.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Like you're trying to avoid from going 2 degrees Celsius more,
Right.
which is catastrophic for the
Right.
world.
Well,
Supposedly, if you
it's not
believe
the
that
world.
stuff.
What's that?
If you want to be an alarmist, maybe it is.
I mean, it seems like the science is pretty real, like pretty legit.
I've done my own research.
You've done your own research.
Yeah.
Birds
You're-
told
I've heard
me
it
that
you're fully
I've heard it both
immunized?
ways.
Are you fully
Yeah.
immunized?
The last one we played was Chomp.
What's that one?
It's just a little box game from All Play.
Oh yeah.
It was okay.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Too
it was for a little box game. There was a lot in it. It was good.
It's all right.
That right.
All right. Isn't that the little guy with the hand?
It's all right. It's all
It's
right.
all right.
Sir,
Collect, assemble, and feed
Senior
dinosaurs.
Wences.
Collect, assemble, and feed dinosaurs, making sure your herbivores don't get chomped.
Yeah.
They don't like it when they get chomped.
Neither would you. It hurts. I
Um,
played Disney's animation. Just one game.
Oh, did you finally get to it? Yeah.
I played one game. I want to play another one to see how it works out a little bit. I enjoy it so far. I like that action selection mechanic in general.
Me too. I wish more games had it.
Yeah,
It's basically Arc Nova.
I haven't played Ark Nova, so I don't know.
Same idea. Like you draw, you have 5 levels of power, and you draw from the power level you want, which gives you that many impulses
Okay,
for that action. Like if you get it at the 5 level, it's super powerful.
right.
If you do it at the 1, it's very, very little. It doesn't have much power. I think that was originally from Civilization, New World,
been a long time since I played
the
that
Fantasy Flight one, Civilization.
I
God,
don't know
that
if I played the
was-
New World one.
That's
think
from
it's
like
called
1,000 years ago. It feels like.
No, it's not. It's like not that
Nah,
long.
it's 5 or 6 years.
Nah,
Yeah, it's not that old.
that's like
It's
80.
not the original Civ. It's
No,
the one
it's the
after
Civilization
that.
from Fantasy Flight, and not the
Fantasy
Kevin
Flight
Wilson.
one. That's 10 years old.
Yeah.
10 years? Hold on. You might be right. You may be right.
When Anthony says it, but I'm like, yeah, it's a long time ago.
You said it was a million years ago.
You're
Yeah,
wrong.
a million
You
years
couldn't
ago.
be more wrong if you were on wrong street driving wrong car. Oh, Anthony, like, that was 10 years ago. Whoa, Anthony might be right.
So is someone a little angry?
A little angry. He's got
Not
a bug up his ass.
Do you know what grinds my gears?
You like grinds my
You
gears.
grinds
You,
my gears.
America. Fuck you.
No, New Dawn came out in 2017.
See, Lance? 5 or 6 years ago.
That's not that old. That's not that old.
Yeah. Not the
What was
original
the-
one.
I
That was-
remember when the one came out, because I remember, like, it was one of Drakenstrike's very first videos. It was one of Selena's very
Yeah,
first
it's not
videos.
that. It's the previous version of what we're talking about.
Yeah,
There was 2 by Fantasy Flight. One had that tech tray, the triangle thing. Remember that with the card, the square cards. And he's
Tech
talking about
tree,
the newer
that's what-
version.
Call it not a decision tree, a tech tree.
Tech tree.
Where did Scott go?
He had to disappear from it.
Yes.
The in-laws
Um,
are there, I think.
I don't. I haven't heard anything from Grant about his channel, but somebody's supposedly looking into it for him.
My
I
post
think
got
it's up.
40 shares for that. That was awesome.
I
hope
think
it
it's
helped.
up. Jen was saying something about that earlier, but I didn't catch all of it.
You think it's up?
I think it's back up. Yeah. I forgot about the check on it when I got on the computer tonight.
It's scary, man. I mean, it's just like I
Yeah.
mean, I mean, just stuff like that. Just you
Yeah, it's back up.
don't ever say you're
Good for him.
yeah. Word to the
I'm not sure if he
wise.
lost subscribers or not. It says he has 8.2 thousand subscribers, 8.62 thousand subscribers.
I think
He
that's
may
about
have,
where
I
he was
don't
at.
know. I don't know.
Oh, we lost Aldi completely now.
He said he'll be back.
Yeah. I'm so
Uh,
glad Grant got it back up.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Really
not.
horrible.
I wish he just failed completely and never got
No,
any
I mean,
happiness.
it was such a horseshit, right? Like there are few channels that are as wholesome as Grant's channel.
Nah, I knew he was shady.
Yeah.
From the beginning. It's a scam artist.
Oh my goodness. I think
Yeah,
I'm
what did they say? Flag? It said shady practices, but
he
what
was,
Yeah,
he was scamming people and he was promising something that he wasn't. He was promising one thing and delivering another or something like that, which was bullshit.
Yeah,
it was
bait
a
and
weird.
switch.
It was like
Yeah.
somebody. I mean, who knows what it was? Like he he did a video about. And it's just one of those things where he said the wrong thing at the wrong moment or something, and some AI algorithm caught it, and that's.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see that they released the first Jeff Epstein transcripts or whatever?
No.
Yeah.
Not on it.
What?
You're
I'm
not,
not
on
on
it? Damn.
You're not on it? Yeah, no.
It's Scott. We'll have to wait till he comes back.
Anthony,
like-
where are you? What state are you in?
I'm in Connecticut.
Connecticut.
What accent would you say you have?
I have a Bronx accent.
He has a New York accent. Yeah.
I came across, and I know this is not the same accent, and I didn't think it was in the first place, but there's one channel I came across that says this one guy, he's married, he's just like a no non-specific American accent kind of guy, but whatever from wherever he's from, but he's married to a super thick Italian accented Boston accented woman. And it's hilarious. Oh my god. He asked her questions and she'll say like, she'll say pack and cat and stuff like that. And he starts touching his phone. She's like, "What are you doing?" It's like, "I'm calling my mom. I'm scared." Her accent is so. He's like, "What are you trying to say? What?" Anyways,
I watched the most recent episode of Reacher. That show has just lost all fabric of reality.
Never got back to it.
because they're just kind of killing everybody.
Well, yeah, and it's just like it's one of those things where it's like, I'm sorry if you haven't watched the most recent episode of Reacher. There's going to be a couple of things about the show that you're not going to, but I have to say this just for the insanity of it all, and just like how it just expects you to just not paying attention to the show. The Reacher and his cronies go to the funeral of one of their friends to whatever, and they're there at the funeral, and as they're as everybody like stands to salute because he was former military and they're doing the shooting the guns and the salute, he sees way off in the distance the glint of light off of just something, and he's like, "Gun!" And he yells for everybody to throw down, and of course there's like snipers there. And they're sitting there and they're literally like these people. And I'm always just like, yeah, I understand it's plot armor, but like his team of like 5 or 6 people or whatever, all like running amongst the gravestones. And then there's these 2 highly trained like sniper hitmen, like, who are using cover to like fire their sniper rifles at them. And like they show them that they're like literally miles away, presumably, and they're running towards them to like, and all of a sudden within like 2 seconds, they're like 100 feet away.
They run fast.
Would you honestly watch it if they took like a good 10 minutes?
15.
Well, no,
Yeah.
just try, like have them be a little closer or whatever. And then it was like, and then they're sitting there and like he says, it's like, because they all have guns, of course, and they're like, they're too far away. Our handguns are useless. And he's just like, and then he says, it's like, it's like you guys gotta flank him, and he's like, I'm gonna run, and like one of his like the woman, she's like, no, do it, Reacher, and she's like, fine, and so he takes off running, so they'll shoot at him, and then she pokes her head out and like immediately and then fires a gun and kills one of them. So like they just get done presenting the fact that their handguns are useless, but apparently they're not because they can't. And so then the other guy decides to run away because he sees his buddy get shot, and they chase him down. He jumps in a car, and Reacher and this other guy jump in a car after him, and you can see them. They're heading down this pathway out of the cemetery that you can see empties out onto this highway with forest everywhere around them. They're like basically in a forest. There's a graveyard in this forest, and this guy's tearing out of the thing. And you see him, and the guys want, and Reacher's like, faster, faster. And then they cut away, and the next scene you see is they're chasing the car through a warehousing district. There was nothing, there's no warehouses, no buildings anywhere, but now all of a sudden they're at like a loading dock chasing it. I literally, like, I stopped it, and I just had to, like, why are they? Admittedly, I just need to turn my brain off while I watch it because it isn't meant to be.
Have you read the books?
I've heard that the books are just ridiculous.
Oh, they are. They're like, I've read all of them, and they are amazingly ridiculous.
Like the guy's just basically invulnerable to everything, and he just beats everybody's ass. And
it's funny. The books have this very large component of planning, where you know the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes films, where he telegraphs in his mind, he plays it out in his mind how is this going to go. There's a component of that in the books, and there's a lot of technical jargon in the books as well. Like he'll talk about, he's like, oh well, I have this many seconds to run because he's using subsonic rounds, or he'll be like, if he has one clip left in his gun, one magazine or clip or whatever they're called, he's like, and he'll refer to the bullets as by their like specific parabellum, whatever, and all this stuff, and it's like, there's a bit of that in it, but the actual action sequences, the movies aren't far off, or the TV show's not far off.
I just wish that they tried to, like, at least try. Just like,
it was there's one scene in the show where they where they where they go looking for that guy in the house in a couple of episodes previous to that.
Oh yeah.
That was filmed in Toronto, and you could see Daniel Rocky's house, one of the game designer.
Oh yeah.
As they're running.
Wow. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So I got a wok for Christmas this year.
I got one too.
Did you season yours?
I did.
I brought it over to the shop because they have there's an industrial 6-burner stove over there, or range, so I could really get a good
Get it hot, yeah.
Ours is fine. Like, we have a gas stove and it's fine, but I brought it over and it was like literally the flames were going like this high off of the, of the top. But it was good. So let me ask you this. I don't know if you know much about woks. Should you be able to fry an egg non-stick on it without oil?
I mean, I wouldn't.
Yeah. I tried. It didn't work.
Yeah.
No, I mean, and I'm
sure.
I think
the problem with an egg is that an egg's just sticky to begin with.
Yeah,
right?
it's unforgiving, right?
Yeah, I mean, just put a little butter in there and you're fine.
Yeah.
Or oil.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do. I mean,
I don't think I've ever used a wok without some kind of fat in it.
Yeah, it's like this thing is heavy too. It's probably going to be like 5 to 8 pounds. It's carbon steel, big fucking thing.
Mine's kind of stupid as far as its weight goes. I mean, it definitely, it was what I bought for myself for Christmas, because I cook Christmas dinners for everybody what they want.
I saw that. That was quite the Christmas dinner you made.
Yeah, no, and so my son wanted homemade General Tso's chicken. So I found I went and I asked it's a very nice lady and her husband who run a Chinese restaurant.
Oh, you got like a real authentic recipe.
And so I said, how do you make your sauce for your thing? And she's like, well, I can't tell you everything because it's just like my own. It's like my grandmother's grandmother's grandmother.
Oh,
But they gave me some good ideas. And the weird thing about the sauce that I made, which I mean, and I'm not gonna. I mean, it's nothing. It's what you'd expect. Light and dark soy sauce, a little bit of sesame oil. But the big thing that she used is she puts depending on how much you're making, but I mean because I cut the chicken up into 1-inch cubes or whatever and put an egg in there, and then covered them with cornstarch, just so they have that thick goop all over the pieces. And but 3 cans of Coke as like basically the sugar, the umami to like basically and then everything, and then like you mix in like some other things. And
when I used to work at a fancy dancy restaurant here in Ottawa as a server, every now and then we wouldn't do it every shift, but every now and then we do family before and have a meal before the night shift. And the first family meal that we did, it was beef ribs done in a Coke barbecue sauce.
Oh, nice.
A
But yeah,
friend of mine
it was like literally one of the best things I've ever made ever. I was just
that's great.
I was like, I'm gonna make this more often because this was freaking astounding.
Fabulous.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just like I mean, it's not good for you, obviously, because I was,
oh god, yeah.
I had the big pot of oil,
you deep fry it, and then you
deep fry it, and then I put in a pound of sugar on top of it. I mean, I mean, it was. I was just like, oh god,
it's good, but not good for you.
Oh no, it's horrible for you. And then she was really nice, and I mean, and admittedly, I mean, and I don't mean this to be mean or anything, but it was like there was, she's extremely nice, and she speaks way better English than I speak Chinese. But there's a lot of stuff I think that was lost in the conversation.
Yeah.
I was trying to understand it.
Yeah.
Super sweet, nice lady.
Our favorite Chinese food place. So we're getting they're extending the light rail out to here, and it's like a 3 or 4 year project, but it goes right in front of this restaurant, and I guess a lot of the business would have had to close for a while, so they ended up just closing. They said, oh, we're going to reopen after They never did, and it's so sad because they were so good.
I'm curious, but when we redid the tracks where I worked, they actually paid the businesses. Well, we had to shut down Market Street on both ends, so they actually paid the businesses while they were doing all that. Was it the same up there, or you don't know?
I don't know. I have no idea. Our light rail system is such a mess. They bought it from a country that doesn't get snow, which is stupid. Like, so it would derail. The doors would jam because they're trying to close on. Like, it snows a lot here sometimes, right? I mean, this was one of the first year in many that we've had green Christmas this year.
Oh yeah, I can't. It's still like it was 28 degrees today. I don't know what's going on with this.
It was 2 degrees Celsius today, whatever that is, like 34.
We're gonna have to get slammed here pretty soon. I mean, it's just because there's no way this is continuing.
It's kind of like where the pot that was left. Oh crap! And they go back to it like, oh, let me make up for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's I'm waiting for the downpour to come. I mean, like it snowed like today. It was like a trace. I mean, it just started snowing. I was like, oh, looks nice, and then it was gone.
Yeah.
And then it got up to like 33 was the high, and so it just melted right away. It's really silly. It's just I mean, I don't know what's going on. The end times are upon us or something.
Yeah.
I hope not. But
yeah.
Could be. What was I gonna say? What? I was No. So I was I got out of the habit of like reading novels last year. I usually try to read more often than I do, and I found myself I was just reading like old stuff
Yeah.
that like I'd already read before, so it was like, oh, I can kind of speed read past this. Is kind of a boring chapter, so because I know what happens, and so I was kind of annoyed with myself that I wasn't reading anything new. So so my wife and I, we went to Barnes and Noble had they had like I guess it was like 40% or 50% off all hardcovers right after Christmas, so we went there, and and I picked up some books and everything, and I didn't know what to think. I mean, it was just basically because I saw uh, uh, a hardcover called Becoming the Boogeyman, and then it said it was like the sequel to a book called Chasing the Boogeyman. So I picked up the paperback while I was there, and I picked up some other stuff too. But I read the first one. Man, I was just, it was a page turner. I've never had a
Which
book
one?
like that. Chasing the Boogeyman, it was called,
Okay.
and so it's tough to explain, but it's presented um like a true crime thing, but it's fiction. So I'm gonna start. The whole thing is fictional. It is completely fictional. It isn't based off of any real serial killer or anything like that. But it is a story of like basically in the 80s um of this guy who just got out of college. He doesn't know what he wants to do, but he wants to try to be a writer. And
Okay.
he wants and he decides he wants to try his hand at publishing his own magazine of like spooky stories and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so he goes back to his old hometown that's in like, I think it's Upper New York, that's like a town of like 50,000 people in the 80s. And he goes back there to basically live in his parents' house, in his old house, in his old room, and just try to make that happen. Try to be a writer. And he's gonna get married in January, like he's engaged and everything, and he kind of goes back there and he reconnects with a lot of his old friends and whatever you. And then people start getting killed in the town, and so he starts to investigate the murders, and he starts trying to figure out what's going on. And I'm not going to say anything more about that. But it's presented like it's a real story. Like it hooks you into thinking. It feels like not like about after I got about 100 pages in, I was like, what is this fucking true? Because there's even like a prologue before the thing where it's like this other guy does this forward for him where he talks about that he's an investigative journalist who actually helped capture a serial killer, and like he just like, and it sounds like it's real, right? Like this guy, like the book is about, and the fact is that this author, the guy who wrote the book, actually has written books with Stephen King. And so he actually talks about the fact that he's like talking about, because it's kind of a look back and a look forward and stuff like that. And he talks about the fact that he's friends with Stephen King. Well, in real life, the guy is friends with Stephen King. So he uses like parts of his real life and weaves them into like the storylines, and to make it like it's a completely fictional book about trying to track down this serial killer. But he weaves enough nonfiction stuff into it that it makes it feel real. And I was like, that was really cool. And I like mystery books and stuff like that. And it had a good reveal at the end. And it wasn't one of those, it didn't cheap out on the reveal. It stuck the landing. It didn't and if after you got done reading it, if you actually thought about what they did, like if I had consciously thought about the book, like you could have put the clues together to figure out what was going on, and you would have figured it out. And so I thought that was good. I mean, so if you're looking for something for a book, it's like, I think it's about 400 pages or something like that. Chasing the Boogeyman, and I'm halfway through Becoming the Boogeyman, which is that book.
Cool.
I'm halfway through that, and they're both been really good reads. So there's my I suggest these books to you if you want to read something along those lines. I mean, I'm not a big true crime junkie kind of guy, but I don't know. These spun my crank or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, the Jack Reacher ones are fun. I was getting a real fun. I've read all of them, but the Dungeon Crawler Carl has been really fun too.
I read those too. Those are really good.
Yeah, yeah, they're very just popcorn kind of books, but they're so fun.
Yeah, sometimes you have to read something that's just easy. You
Yeah,
know, I mean that doesn't like, you know, you're not. I mean, like, I love reading Dune, you know, but
Yeah.
there's a lot of shit to keep
That's a
track
slog,
of. When you're
eh?
reading Dune.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, there's this book that my office mate Ryan was telling me about. It's about this girl. She's the daughter of this guy, and she really kind of has led a very sheltered life, and she's grown up as the subject of like social media and all this stuff, and he finally he dies, and she's still in sheltered like this, and all of these people that knew her through social media start reaching out to her. Let me see if I can get him to tell me the name of it, because it sounded really cool. I'm not doing a very good job of recounting it, but it sounded really neat, like a
sounds
what
cool.
if kind of thing. What the hell, Forrest? What's
Boris
going on?
is just
What's up?
not much.
You
You
can't hear my
okay?
music, can you?
No,
Okay.
Are
About to
you
turn off
okay?
it.
is it like
Oh,
Sharon
yeah.
Lois and Bram or something?
No, I've just been Michael Bolton big time the last few days. Just
Michael
huge kick.
Bolton.
Oh my
Nice.
God. Yes. Probably listened to about 8 hours of Michael Bolton the last 3 days.
When a man loves
What's
a woman.
next, Kenny G or
How can we be lovers, man? So good.
You know what I've been doing the last couple of days? I've been playing my heart out of MAME arcade ROMs. 1980s, 1990s arcade ROMs.
What's been hitting the best?
Golden Axe is one of them.
Oh God, yeah. I remember. I've missed
My,
so many quarters.
My tattoo guy in his lobby for the longest time, he had a Golden Axe video game that he set up for free play, so you could just sit there and
Nice.
play that if you were bored.
Matt Mania or Exciting Hour, depending on what version you had.
I love Matt Mania.
Yeah.
Remember the Coco Beware, the Coco Savage guy?
Coco Savage, yeah.
He was so cheap. If you could get past him, you were fine. Like
Yeah,
everybody else,
he was the hard one, yeah.
everybody else, I mean, I can remember, you know, sorry for the way back machine and stepping all over your story here, but
No, it's fine.
Shocking. Way
No.
back machine.
Yeah,
Stepping
no.
all over his story.
So no, with Matt Mania, I remember playing it, and like you know, you there was the first one, there was like the masked guy that you fought, then it was the karate warrior, and then it was karate fighter, and then it was Piranha, like the guy with the mask on it that would eat you, like chew on your face and stuff. And then you got to Coco Savage, and I remember I get to Coco Savage and he beat me constantly because he had those two cheap moves. He'd run at you and hit you with the shoulder block and knock you down, or he would just like run and jump and like do the splash you in the middle of the ring, and like because everybody else you could start just a little below him and hit and spam punch, and like they just walk right into your punches. But Coco wouldn't. As soon as he got a level with you, he'd charge you and knock you down.
He would also hold you in his arm. He'd give you a headlock and start punching you.
Give you the coconuts. Yeah. No, so I remember when I was watching this guy play, and he's like, when you get to Coco, he said you've got to like beat him. You got to basically do the same thing. You got to do the shoulder charge on him like every single time. That's what you got to do. You got to copy his move and keep knocking him down. You never let him up, and then you get him in a corner. And he said, as soon as he's in a corner, you knock him down, and he's going to stay down. You climb the ropes, and you do a splash. And then he's hurt. And you can go up and do another splash, and you can go up and do a third splash, and you can cover him, and he's done. Yeah. And you beat him. And he said, and I was like, and so then I did it. And then I got to the Golden Hulk. And I thought, oh my God, this guy's going to be so tough. And so I just basically did the exact same thing. I got him, knocked him down, 3 splashes, covered him, and beat him. And I was like, well, that wasn't tough at all. And then I found out, the Golden Hulk wasn't tough at all. And it was like,
Yeah.
and then you got the belt, and you just had to fight the same people over and over again. And I remember, and this guy or whatever, he was probably, I was probably like 12, and he was probably like 19 or whatever. And he was like, whatever guy gave you the most trouble, that's the one they'll have face you over and over again. So he said, just let one of them, let like the first guy, whatever that first guy's name was, let him beat you up for a while.
Yeah, I can't remember what his name was.
Yeah. Wasn't it Insane Warrior or something like that?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one game I have, the one ROM that I wish I could play that I can't because you need special equipment for is Discs of Tron.
Oh, yeah.
That was one of my favorite games. That, and there's a really bad 1981 or 82 game called Frontline that I loved as well, which had special rotator knob kind of thing.
Yep. I remember when I first got my MAME thing going, I went and I got the Black Tiger just so I could beat it. The one.
Oh yeah, that's always the first game I play. That and Ghosts and Goblins.
Yeah.
My text message sound on my phone is the when you get Zenny coins in Black Tiger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zenny coins. Oh, hey, I know I posted this in, but nobody else can see this. So, Hell froze over, and hold on, I gotta, so I can give this the treatment that it deserves, so I can actually tell you how long ago it was. Horrible radio. Making you wait.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I'd like to again mention that I have no active Kickstarters. I'm so proud of that I've backed nothing that's waiting to be paid for.
I have two. I've paid for everything, but there's a few that have to arrive still.
Oh, I still have ones that are set to arrive, but I'm never going to get them.
Mine, the one I'm waiting for is The Gig, which is like a jazz game about a jazz band.
Oh, okay. I believe you.
Yeah.
So it's nice that Anthony's here because
yeah. What are you doing, Anthony?
No, because I'm going to complain about Anthony
Listen,
here.
you guys. Good, complain. I'm here.
All right, so many years ago, in the before time, there was this game called Myth that everybody was super excited about because of the fact that it was like the new cool game with tons of it was the new cool Descent, basically. And people were, touting it was gonna look cool. It was gonna have all kinds of neat stuff going on or whatever. And then Myth came out, and I remember Brian Schotten and the people that had sent me a copy, and I remember the rules were a little tough to get through. They were, but
That's an
Myth,
understatement.
yeah. So back
that killed it. I mean,
so back when nobody hit $1 million, Merck's Miniatures had $926,000 pledged on January 5th, 2017. Like literally, like ridiculous, right? Like who would have thought that kind of thing? And then they had a follow-up that was going to be Myth Journeyman, which was going to be these 2 expansions plus all this other stuff. And I remember I backed that one to the tune of $120 in 2016. So that's like $1 million.
What was the?
It was called Myth: Journeyman. That's what it was called. And I remember when I was sitting there as I was filling out whatever was they had considered a pledge manager, I was talking to a young Anthony Ricano on the phone. And I said to him, I can't figure out what I want to do here. They have all of these modules that will include all of these cool miniatures. And it's just like there's all this cool stuff going on here. And I don't know if I want to get it. I mean, they say they're gonna have the new rules. They're gonna make everything work easier, they're gonna make everything go better. But they have all these modules that like, and the modules are like, there was like the golden gear, which is gonna be little robots, and the Fury of the Fireborn, which are gonna be these demons. The Awakening of the Harani, which looked like they were going to be like these like were-rat kind of things. The Four Pillars of Creation, which was going to be these elementals. The Lost Horde of Blackwall, which looked like these like slime creatures. The Old Ones, which looked like water nagas type of thing. The Dark Under, which was thieves and assassins. And then the Siege of Farron Rock, which was like these shadowy undead things or whatever. And I remember I said to him, it's like I can't decide which one, but for $130 more, you can get everything. I don't know what to do. And Anthony just said, "Get it all." That's all he said. And it was like, as I was on the precipice. That was all I needed. He shoved me over, and I gave him $250.
I did 120, but I must have added it on because I think the whole pledge is like 5 things.
Yeah. So I went, I did those 2 things, and I added them together because of Anthony. And because of Anthony, I threw $250 away. Threw it right in the toilet. But
what? You threw it away.
I thought. I threw it away. Here I am.
Gonna rock your world.
Don't count your chickens
January
yet.
3rd.
Don't count your chickens yet.
2024.
That was still a mysterious letter, man. That was still a mysterious letter.
It was a very mysterious letter, but
it shows up at your door. You got it, Lance.
You can, and Aldi, you can change your email. You just have to send them an email. Crowdfunding at Ulysses-Spiel.
I sent the email.
.de to change your, and then
I sent it.
Like,
okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, what's your excitement, Lance?
I have almost 0.
-1.
0?
I have almost 0. The only thing, because here's the deal. I probably won't play the game. What I'll do is I'll take all the minis, and I'll keep the minis, and I'll just, because I don't know. But it's like all these efforts not only include an all new version of the board game, but also a completely new pen and paper. So look forward to 2 epic releases in 2024. Myth, The Orphans of Ovenstein, and Myth, Tales of Legend. So supposedly they're gonna redo the whole thing. But but one of the longest overdue crowdfunding things I backed, supposedly in March, they're gonna deliver to the US.
You're welcome.
And I'll be
here, you bitch.
I still haven't gotten my shipment from Pallet Wars. Remember Pallet Wars?
No, I got Pallet Wars a long time ago.
I gave up on this one a long time ago too.
Oh yeah, I've written that off. I mean, here's the thing: I wanted to love that Myth game. Oh my god, it was so much potential.
Was that the one where the dice tower got blasted because they got to learn the rules and the rule booklet sucked or something?
No, the rules were horrible.
Yeah, I feel like the reviewers got blasted.
Yeah, the dice tower got blasted because the designers of the game flew in and sat down with them to play it and taught them how to play, and then they made the video right afterwards. Because they were like, I mean, yeah, the rule book was.
As a reviewer, we all know those games. It's like, I got to get this out now, or this is never going out.
Yeah.
I'm
never remembering this.
Yeah.
So that's 8 years. 8 years I've been waiting. So but all will be made whole. Then I mean, I don't even count on Lazy Gamer ever being delivered, so I don't even count that.
You're gonna get a pinky before you get Lazy Gamer.
I'd get you too.
You're gonna get a pinky in the box.
No, my
Hey,
next,
is
my
that guy
next,
still on the show?
my next oldest one was a Greg Stoltz's RPG, Greg Stoltz's Reign second edition, which I backed for $60 back in 2019.
I think we're all waiting for that one.
Oh, I know, and like
What one was that?
literally, it's
I don't know.
what?
What was
Some
that?
RPG.
It was
Some
an RPG book. It
book.
was Greg Stoltz's Reign
How do
second
you
edition.
spell
Greg
that?
Stoltz, GREGSTOLSE. Yeah, but it was a book that was supposedly like, gonna come, and the guy like vanished for like a year, and everybody just wrote it off. Then he actually came out of the woodwork again, and supposedly he said that he's approved. And then as of December 8th, he said, as mentioned in the video, I've approved the books today in the process of shipping them can now begin. I will update with the exact dates for the adjusted schedule as soon as I have it. So, and here we are. It's, so I mean, at the very least, it sounds like it's gonna happen. So I mean, it looks like two really, really old Kickstarters that I had written off. Oh, and then another one that I read off that was due in May 2020, called another fantasy RPG called Gods. I figured it was gone, but they said their container was unloaded on the 11th of December, and then we're gonna dispatch they'll post an update as soon as it starts going. So.
Hey, Lance, you know what I heard is coming back to Kickstarter?
Last Light?
Antichrist.
Antichrist.
Oh, really?
What?
Is that a game?
What was it? I couldn't
I'll
hear
let,
what you
I'll,
said.
let, I'll let Anthony tell this story.
Do you remember?
What was the name?
Oh no! I made a video for that.
Say the name again.
Antichrist.
That's from
It was a card game that they launched on Easter Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that Zeus?
Yeah,
It was
I think
Daniel,
it was.
yes.
Zeus, Amadeus.
Antichrist preview
Daniel
7
Zeus,
years
Daniel
ago.
Zeus.
188 views. Bingo.
What's the rest of the words of that song, Scott?
I wonder if that's an evergreen.
Nobody does.
Oh, I labeled it a preview. That means I did not like it.
Oh, that's your code?
Yes. I've actually turned down like 4 or 5 Fiverr things just yesterday because I don't got the time. Don't got the time, Lance. You're so right. It just
You're turning down work?
Oh yeah, I got so much work at my work. Like
time to raise the prices.
And then and my work is we're potentially looking for another person too to do what I'm doing. Because
what are you doing?
I'll be training his replacement.
I'm a Kickstarter assistant. So pretty much, well, I'm a creator assistant, but my specialization is on the Kickstarter end of it. So essentially, people reach out, and then if it's going to be a crowdfunding game, they're more likely to go to me. If it's more like an Amazon, they're going to do whatever, not crowdfunding. It's more likely to go to someone else, and there's someone else. And,
Gotcha.
But I walk it through the whole process.
Know what I'm playing right now, Lance?
Tell me.
Rygar.
Oh, classic.
Rygar.
Yeah, you've got
the video
little
game
chain thing and the shield, right?
What do you? What system?
MAME.
Oh, the arcade game.
Yeah.
Cool. Rygar for the Nintendo was awful.
Was it?
Yeah.
It was the first time I ever bought a game and took it back.
Really?
They actually they let me take it back, and I got credit. I got Zelda instead.
Oh, good upgrade.
Yeah,
much better.
Amazing.
Choice.
Whoa! I just wanted to. I'm sorry. I gotta stop everybody. This is a big deal. I actually got 1 view in the last 365 days on my Antichrist video.
There you go.
Ooh.
On July 31st.
That's
Bam.
coming back.
And the
That's
video
777.
actually the videos earned me 3 subscribers and 19 cents. So that's what's up, baby.
Somebody was researching Antichrist, and they were like, "Wait, what? This
What
is a board game?
yeah, what the hell is this?
Man, this isn't what I wanted."
19 cents is 19 cents.
Put it on the board.
On the board.
Yes.
Put me on the board.
Hawk Harrelson.
All right, I think it's time for me to go to bed.
Good night, Matthew.
Are we playing initials?
Feel better.
Or did you guys already play?
We didn't play yet.
You want to play?
Man, I'm in on time.
If we play now, I'll go. I'll play.
Let's go.
You know, I got a grievance with
All right.
Facebook. I checked a couple times to see if the link was up, and it was not up. And then I realized it was sorted some stupid ass way that didn't show your message.
Evan, pick a
first.
number.
Hate it.
I hate it.
Anybody else get that?
What?
Evan,
Where-
pick a number.
It doesn't
42.
post the most recent message.
Less.
42.
17.
Less.
6.
-4.
Did you hold it up?
Not yet.
Okay.
Okay, I was looking at the screen.
Lance, talk when you hold it up so the camera goes to you.
GP. That's a good idea. I don't know why I'm laughing at it, but that's a good
Notice
idea.
how I didn't talk and it still worked? So shut your
I
mouth.
strain my old eyes.
Oh, I got one in my pocket. I'm going to be quick on the draw with this one.
I'm talking about Shaft. All right, here we go.
Can you dig it?
Watch your mouth. Number 1. Found in the U.S. and Canada. See, it's friendly to Matthew. Clue number 2. Has a strong connection to wind power. Clue number 3. Connected to the Black Hills.
Evan.
Evan, go.
Gold prospecting?
Clue number 4. Previously included mammoths, saber-toothed tigers, giant sloths, horses, mastodons, and the American lion.
Barry.
Go.
The Great Plains.
You are correct,
Nice.
sir. Great play.
I had great, and I'm like, what is it? Great Prairie?
Not getting that in a million years.
Couldn't quite get it.
Number 1.
Couldn't quite get it.
Number 1, it's a situation and the second word itself. Number 2, takes place on a court. Number 3, it often follows 40. Number 4, often secured with a Prince, Wilson, or Dunlop.
Horse.
Go.
Ground play.
Number 5, accomplished in tennis.
Yeah, we got that.
Evan.
Evan, go.
There we go. Now I'm off mute. Game point.
Game point.
Oh wow.
Oh,
I've been
yeah.
sitting here saying my name. I'm like, how come he's not calling on me?
We don't like you.
I realized I was muted.
Number 1,
Pay attention to me.
credited to U.S. punk band Bikini Kill in 1991.
What was the first word?
Credited.
Reddit it.
Credited to U.S. punk band Bikini
Okay.
Kill in 1991. For Forrest, credited to U.S. punk band Bikini Kill in 1991.
I'll give you 2 of them.
All right, here we go. Number 2 was the name of a Charlie XCX North American tour. Number 3, connected to independence and confidence.
Aldi.
Go.
Girl power.
Girl power.
Girl
is correct.
Nice.
I
Concert,
know the
yeah.
band.
Spice Girls.
Not to be confused with turtle power.
Right.
Slightly different.
Splinter was a
Number
radical
1.
rat.
Justin Bieber was a part of the remix for this. Start over. Justin Bieber was a part of the remix for this Sage the Gemini song. Number 2. It is often pushed.
Anthony,
Aldi.
Go.
gas pedal.
Yes. Pedal is correct. Well
Nice.
done. Did you have that one in your back pocket?
No.
Okay. You big Sage the Gemini fan?
Mm.
I had to say something. I'm falling behind. Everyone else got one with me.
I have one.
Been holding back.
All right, here we go. Clue number 1 can potentially occur at many different ages. Clue number 2, these are thrown.
Forrest,
Oh.
gut punch.
I guess they could happen at many different ages. Clue number 3. A nationwide 2014 survey found the average one costs $985. Clue number 4. Often connected
Evan.
to Gavin.
General physical.
That's a good.
They're free.
You throw
Well,
general
in
physicals?
Canada they are.
Yeah.
You throw general physicals. That's interesting. Okay. Clue number 4.
I don't know how you do it.
Often connected to degrees.
Barry.
Go.
Graduation party.
Nice.
Graduation party is
Yes.
incorrect. However, graduation party is.
Like the style, Barry. Like the
Yeah.
style.
All right, here we go. Clue number 1. Connected to the debunked Orion correlation theory.
Evan.
Go.
Giza Pyramid.
Nice.
Good guess. Good guess.
Clue number 2. Connected to Red Hot Chili Peppers on March 15th, 2019. Clue number 3. Features chambers.
Barry.
Go.
The Great Pyramid.
The Great Pyramids is incorrect, but Great Pyramid is correct. So yes,
Dang.
Great Pyramids.
You were close.
You had it there, Evan.
You had it.
Yeah.
Then you
In,
tripped all
in
over
a sense, you
yourself.
did.
Well,
In a
if you-
sense.
I'm
What's
just
the
saying,
chili
connecting to
peppers?
the
You're wrong,
constellation.
but you
You're
had it.
wrong.
If
In
you
a
connect
more
it to a constellation,
accurate way,
you
you're
need
wrong.
more than one pyramid to connect to the
Yeah.
constellation. So I'm just saying.
Barry
Giza
was
Pyramid.
technically correct. The best kind of correct. All right, here we go. Clue number 1. The larger, the better.
Okay.
Clue number 2. It's a set. Clue number 3. This is not for swimming.
Anthony.
Go.
Gene pool.
Gene Pool
There you go.
is
I knew it was
correct.
pool something. Couldn't get it though.
The first two clues, I was going like
half of
gonads
it.
all the way, and it was yeah. The larger,
Here
the
we go. Anthony's almost caught up to Barry.
better.
Yes, my microphone's on. Fuck off.
7 left. Here we go. Connected to clue number 1. Connected to Activision in 1982.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Grand Prix.
Grand Prix is
Ooh.
correct. That was a good game.
yeah.
That was
Yeah.
that was a very good game.
Dang.
Man, River Raid was the bomb. The Activision.
I wish they would put all those Activision games in that stupid Atari anthology. It doesn't have.
Wait, just think of how
I
far
want
Activision-
Pitfall. I want River Raid.
I
I
can
want
remember.
Raid.
My
Kaboom.
we kept a sheet of paper that had a piece of tape, and it was stuck to the side of the TV. And my older brother and I would write down our top scores on the arcade games. And because we wouldn't lie, we had to have our mother write down the number. She'd see the score on the screen and write it down. And my brother had the top score on Pitfall for like ever.
999.
Forever. I mean, it was just like he got a better score, the whole. I mean, and I remember he was outside with one of his friends. They were like, some of his friends, and they were like throwing a football around us, and I was inside playing Pitfall, and I beat his score by and not like by 200 points. I beat his score by like 3,000 points. And I asked my mother to look at it, but then it was still on the screen. I went outside and I was like, "Hey, go check out my score in Pitfall." And he said, "Did you beat my score?" And I said, "Yeah." And he said,
I need 1 second. I'll be right back.
And,
Okay.
and he said, He said, if I go in there and I see you beat your score, I'm going to come out here and make you eat lawn clippings. So I ran to my garage and I jumped on my dirt bike. And I'm pedaling away, and my brother jumped on his 10 speed and chased me for like
wow.
forever.
Sounds nice.
Eventually, he caught me and held me down on the ground and shoved grass in my mouth.
The only
Yeah.
situation I ever had like that was these teenagers. They offered me a cigarette by this dumpster in this big. Like I used to live in this huge apartment complex that
That
had like
sounds horrible.
it had like 16, 20
I'm
different
intrigued
buildings.
by the opening of this story.
Oh, the microphone's over here. 16, 20 different buildings, though, right? And I get off the bus, and they're smoking over there, and they offered me a cigarette, and I took it from them. I was like, oh, yeah. And then I crushed it up and said, smoke is for losers. And then I ran, and they chased me. And I was kind of fat. But luckily, I didn't get away, but I got to a spot where there was enough people where they were like, that sort of thing. But, yeah.
I thought you were going to say that like, the thing you got was like made of just grass clippings.
Yeah.
And I was going to laugh.
No,
All
man.
right.
I used to, yeah, never mind. Got a poop
All right,
story. I'll save it for later.
Save it for the second date.
Here you go. Clue number 1. Connected to proximity. Clue number 2. Connected to force. Clue number 3.
Evan.
Go.
Gravitational pull.
Ooh.
That is correct.
So nice.
Nice.
That was close.
I like when Evans is goofing around when we play this game, not when he's
Yeah.
being serious.
Well, serious.
Playing
You're
seriously.
in
now.
trouble.
He always comes late too, so you get.
I know.
Maybe if he came on time, he'd like dominate like he is today.
I'm working on it. I've only got 2 because I keep giving them away.
You got a 2 asterisk.
Yeah.
I got one in the back pocket. I know it's going to be in there. 100% guaranteed. Is Lance gone?
No, I'm ready.
Oh, there's just so many. You're on the
Is
bottom.
anyone really?
Well, is Lance on the bottom for anybody else? He's normally always on the top.
left.
Upper left for me.
I'm going to make you do all the work.
yeah.
Anyway, here we go.
I was like Lance on top.
That's weird.
Clue number 1.
Oh, no, you're back on top.
Featured wide receiver Antonio Brown.
Oh, great.
Evan.
Barry. Green Bay Packers.
I believe Evan.
Evan was.
Oh, did you? I'm sorry, Evan. Good.
I did. I was going to say Green Bay Packers.
Well, do you want to say Green Bay Packers?
I do want to say Green Bay Packers.
Or you're wrong.
Yeah.
No.
Barry, did you still want to ring in?
Is that a twofer?
No, that was just a shot in the dark.
He wanted to say the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, duh, Green Bay Packers is correct, however. No,
Bears.
that's Green Bay
Usually
is
I
2
say
words.
duh.
So,
Okay.
and this isn't GBP. So, anyway,
All
clue number
right. Fair
2.
enough. Fair enough.
Released in January of 2018. Clue number 3 has more than 1 billion views on YouTube. Clue number 4. A lot of athletes reference this when choosing a team.
Oh.
Clue number 5. This is a theological concept.
Anthony.
Go for it, Anthony.
Greater power.
Final clue. Appeared on the album Scorpion by Drake. 5.
Oh, obviously that's.
4.
Yeah.
3.
Come on, you Canadians.
2. 1.
Aldi.
Aldi. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Everybody else. 5. 4. 3. 2.
Force.
Forest. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
Goalpost.
Everybody else. 5.
The goalpost,
4,
right?
3. 2. 1. God's plan.
Oh,
That's playing. Okay.
yeah, you can tell this
I
is
like-
the second
like
edition
goalpost.
of the game here.
Yeah.
This is actually third edition.
Oh,
They're hitting the bottom of the barrel.
A little bit
All
of
right, here we go. We got 4 left. 4 left.
Run the
looks
table.
like, yeah, even I can win if I can run the table. So Barry's gonna leave with 3. Clue number 1. Album titles by Ashley Tisdale, Barbara Streisand, and Quiet Riot. Clue number 2 was a short-lived series on the Food Network.
Anthony.
Go for it.
Guilty Pleasure.
Is correct, Anthony. You are tied for the lead. Well done.
Ooh.
It's like, come on, feel the noise. No, that wasn't the album title.
Number 1. The Germans gave this nickname to Jane Anderson, an American broadcaster of Nazi propaganda during World War II. Clue number 2. Connected to Ty Cobb.
Anthony.
Go for it, Anthony.
Georgia Peach.
The Georgia Peach, Ty Cobb.
Wow.
Making a comeback. He's making a comeback.
That was
Make a
impressive.
comeback. Yeah.
All right, Anthony is now taking the lead. Barry, you can get the last 2. You can win. Aldi, you can tie. The other 2, you're done. So, Evan can tie too. Sorry, Matt, you're done.
Yeah.
But you can
Matt,
still
you're
be
done.
spoiler. Clue number 1. Popular with children. Clue number 2. Pivotal in the crocodile episode of Black Mirror. Clue number 3. Chris Rock once voiced one of these.
Of course.
Evan.
Go
Oh
for
God.
it.
Oh God. Why did I do this?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Grant.
Evan.
Evan.
Giant panda.
Anyone else?
Thought I knew it.
Number 4. Connected to the 2009 Disney film G-Force.
Oh, damn it.
Matt,
Matt.
guinea pig.
Guinea pig
Nice.
is correct.
Nice.
On the board.
On the
Watched that a
board.
couple months
Yeah.
ago.
All right, Barry, you can tie Anthony. Everybody else is just playing for pride.
Not bad.
Number 1. Briefly appeared in an Austin Powers film.
Forrest.
Go for it.
Gary Payton.
And
Damn it.
Is that your guaranteed?
That was guaranteed.
There's your one in the pocket.
Love it.
I wanted
Number
to be-
2. Wrote plays in a 2001 film.
Anthony.
Go for it.
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Is correct, Anthony. You crushed it. You
Crushed it.
Yeah.
clue number 3 was appeared in a box in 1995.
See, I was like Rocky. I was just sitting there, putting my gloves down, having you punch me in the face. And I came back with body blows.
Yeah, no.
So do you have brain damage now, Anthony?
It's how Rocky wins every fight in every
Yeah.
movie.
Yep.
He just tires him out. You ain't so bad.
Yeah.
You ain't so bad.
Mm.
Yeah. Dun 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 dun.
I had to tell you that soundtrack for that that one Rocky movie.
Which one?
Not the most recent. It's the most recent one that wasn't Creed. The one that came out in like the mid 2000s, I think. It's a great soundtrack.
There
Great
was so many
soundtrack.
people GPs I had been waiting for.
Bye, everybody.
So I did some.
Easy.
Good night. I hope you feel better, buddy.
Thanks, dude.
Thanks,
Take it
man.
easy, Matt.
You know.
So I did something today that I've never done before in my life. What is
So
it?
your toes?
Ha.
You wiggled your ears.
These
Told
are
your,
all
wife,
incorrect.
told your wife the truth.
Ha 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 ha. I know better than that. I want your honest opinion about this. No, you don't. No,
Looks great.
Hey, time out.
I-
Time out. Can I ask a super serious work question to you, Lance?
Can I just answer this one question real quick?
Yes.
I backed a Patreon for the first time ever. I gave
Hey.
somebody a few bucks. My favorite podcast, the Call of
Nice.
Cthulhu one. I gave that
Nice.
one because like literally, like I think they've given me hundreds and hundreds of hours of happiness. So, and by backing it, I also get access to all of their like own Patreon only games that they have, and
Nice.
those are super great. So
So, Lance, I'm going to send you a bill for my Patreon for the thousands of hours of And you have my direct phone number.
Yes, that's true. Okay, Forrest, go. What's your question?
How long typical time frame is for marketing pre-launch Kickstarter campaign?
I mean, it really depends on what you're doing. I like at least 3 months. But you can go a month and a half and be I think still be okay. You don't wanna you don't wanna like prime the pump for too long because people will just be like, I'm not interested kind of thing. They'll just kind of
What'll also happen is they'll see the ad that it's launched and still think it's the preview one if you keep doing it over and over and over.
Oh yeah, I've done that before. That's annoying. But
yes.
No, so you get pre-launchers though. I get it.
No, the big thing is that you keep trying to you try to get people engaged, you try to get people excited about whatever, and you just hope that you have them on the string. For lack of a better term. So it's I don't know, man. It's difficult. To say the least. It's it's one of those things where what I've discovered is like back in the day. This isn't any big news or anything like that. Back in the day, we used to say, oh man, you got 1,000 people following your campaign on Kickstarter or an email or something like that. Great. You're golden. But people click on those reminders or submit their emails so much now, just on like, fine, whatever, I'm interested. Or it used to be, hey, if you click on this and give us your email, you'll get this free $5 item that everybody else have to pay $5 for, but you don't have to pay $5 for it. You get it. It's like a couple of promo cards or whatever. And people are like, what a deal. Now I'll back it. That used to convert. It sounds like a small number, but that used to convert like 20 to 25% of the people that gave you your email. Which and if you get 1,000 people, that's 250 people that you convert that you can guarantee on. And you say 250 backers, and anybody who says that you're looking for a certain amount of money, you're not. You're looking for a number of backers. You're looking for people that are going to give you the money for that game, and then they're going to get them in your pledge manager. You get even more money out of them because it's capitalism. That's the problem in this world, capitalism. But yes. The whole problem is like you just got to get people in there. You got to get people in there that want to give you the money, and once they give you that money, they don't want to give up on it, right? So, but now those signups, you're lucky if you get 10%. You'll be like, oh, I got 4,000 people that have given me their emails. Yeah, you're lucky if you get 200 people out of that. And it's because there's all this fatigue in crowdfunding. Just like people are like, oh, I just don't want to do it anymore.
I see it every day. I was checking out the 101th most popular game on Kickstarter today. It was just like a couple days ago, it was like 232. It's like, even though it's a dead period, there's still 232 plus projects. And yeah, that's RPGs and video games and STL files and stuff, but it's still a lot of board games, card games. It's crazy.
Yep.
What'd you say?
What'd you say?
What was the thing you said?
Today I checked out the 101th most popular game on Kickstarter, and a couple days ago I checked out like the 232nd most popular game on Kickstarter, and these are like live games. Now, granted, a lot of them STL files, RPGs, video games, stuff like that, but still tons of board games. It's nuts. And like, it's not even the busy period.
Are they being funded?
The ones that I've checked out recently, not so much, just because a lot of amateur mistakes, not having shipping sections, no gameplay videos, no rule book, like just stuff that you should know. Incredibly boring, generic main images where it's like, this is not appealing to anyone. Like, why? Like, this tells me nothing about your game. A lot of stuff like that. And that's what it's really cool too. Since I check out projects every day, you see those, and then you see the people who did really put in some research, and you just start to there's levels to it. You learn that like, oh, you should have this and that and the other thing, just because it's expected
rule
nowadays.
Number 1: make a good game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rule number 2:
I've seen plenty of Kickstarters with the polished videos and the fancy components, and the great stretch goals, and the games are freaking crap.
That would be fantastic.
It's 95% of the games on Kickstarter.
So I didn't join until a little bit later, but did we already wish Scott a happy anniversary?
Oh
Yeah, we
yeah,
already
Yeah.
did
anniversary.
it. Yeah,
All
that's
right,
We already
that's-
did it.
I
Oh,
missed
yeah.
it.
Yeah,
It's midnight here.
that's so
kinda gone.
yesterday.
Yeah.
I care emoji to photo. So
Yeah.
you know, I did my part.
Yeah.
Care about
I said the same thing to both Scott and Michelle's thing. I said to Michelle's, I said two of my favorite humans. And on Scott's, I said still two of my favorite humans. Who you guys
Scott,
are?
did you get the fruit basket?
Allegedly.
What's that?
Did you get the fruit basket I sent?
I must have missed it.
It's
in the
coming. Don't
car.
worry.
It's
It'll
coming.
get over
Okay, I'll
there.
check it out. I'll go outside and check.
It's in the car.
It's in the car.
I hired the same guys that you hired to send the car.
Those guys,
Not trustworthy.
they're flaky.
Hey, Forrest, what jersey are you wearing?
Oh, this is the D Wade Flash,
Ah,
baby.
okay. Okay.
Oh man,
I've been watching way too many NBA, like old 80s and 90s NBA videos for some reason. I don't know.
Oh, I get in those loopholes every once in a while.
Yeah. Like I
I
never
was
even
actually
watched
thinking
that
the
much.
earlier first.
What was that?
I watched this series called or it was a movie, Bitcon, about I can't remember the name of the bank now that they start to cash. They actually use the Bitcoin. You know, you could cash it in.
Oh,
It was one of the
interesting.
how it was all a scam from the beginning. I can't remember the name of the company now. And then it merged with a Korean company, and then it was a wild story. They started off as renting luxury cars down in Miami to people, and then they started this Bitcoin ATM company, basically, like thing. It was on, I think it was on Netflix, but yeah, it made me think of you right away. You were one of the suckers that probably got scammed by them. Yeah.
Hey, that game still works, I guess. So fingers
Yeah.
crossed. As long as it's not dead, there's a chance.
And this guy got away scot free, like no time at all.
I imagine a lot of them will. I imagine most of them will. The overwhelming majority already out, gone. Private island, multiple houses. Good for them.
Seems like there's a lot of that in this generation. Con artists. Yeah.
Well, the good ones don't get caught. I mean, just like everything else, you know. I always think about stuff like that, and I don't get so angry because I imagine that this is how someone has to do it to feed their family. Like they're in some third world country where this is the way that they're going to feed their children. And I'm like, all right, if you did it well enough where you tricked me, you know, you're a D-bag, but I understand. I do the same thing.
Yeah.
Like there's not a chance in hell I would not do this if it meant I could feed my kids because, you know, I'm in Kuwait or
Okay,
somewhere.
Hold on.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Just don't
Okay,
get it.
wait. No. I'm gonna go because I know what Forrest is like. So Forrest, you work like a dog for literally $8,000 a year. So the guy you're working for, that you're pulling the scam for, can make millions and billions of dollars, and you think that's okay? You're okay with that person doing it?
No, I'm not. It sucks. But I understand.
The person who is actually scamming the people on the phone is making shit.
No, Anthony, you're looking at a different scammer. I like to imagine the scammer, you know, just like I gotta feed
A
my
good
kids.
scammer.
You know, I'm not talking about the big time scammers. I'm talking about the little time scammers.
The little time
The
scammers,
middle
don't
class
work with big time
scammers.
scammers.
Well,
There's no little time scammer running the whole show. I mean, like,
oh yeah, you don't think there were some little time scammers that put some pump and dump crypto and boom, they were out, millions of dollars, bam, gone. Because I
He's winning
guarantee
enough, and you were
you,
Scott.
like, Evan, you were into crypto. What do you think about this? Do you think there's levels to this, right?
I mean, do I think it was a scam? Is that the question?
No, but like, so the crypto scams, because there were obviously some that were.
It was all scammy, dude.
No, but I mean the ones that like legitimately they had planned from the advance that we are going to go in. We're going to go.
How are your NFTs doing there, Forrest?
I'll tell you what. I get enough work emails done. We'll check that later. All right. I'm just saying. I get Anthony's point. Yeah, when it's like a big pyramid of like 50, 60 people. Like I've watched those videos of them getting like sending them cockroaches and stuff. I love it. They're terrible. But I'm talking about the little scammer, just I gotta feed my family, one person pulling it off, doing it well enough, because they're competing, against the big scammers. Because I mean, there's only so many scams you can do, and you got to do it top notch. I'm not talking about the big scammers, I'm talking about the little scammers, just people.
The adorable little scammer.
So okay, so what you're saying is that the little time thieves.
Yeah,
they're
the middle
adorable.
class thieves.
There are people in the world that this is how they feed their family, and this is probably the only way they can.
The guy hustling 3-card Monty on the subway platform.
Yeah, that guy.
He's adorable. Why are you harshing that guy? I'm talking specifically in third world countries. If you're in a first or second world country pulling this kind of shit, you need to knock it off. That's not cool. But the third world countries, and specifically not ones in large organizations. So that's my official position.
Could you define third world country?
I could not. I'd need a Google search or Chat GPT to help.
I think you're off on this one again, Forrest. I mean, surprise.
I just like do you disagree that there's not some scammers out there that this is how they feed their family and they don't have many other choices? Like in legit third world countries.
I will once again I will scream from the rooftops that like the problem with our world is capitalism. I mean, it's like capitalism infects and destroys everything. I mean, anybody who tells you differently is somebody who like is.
Yes, but stealing is not capitalism.
No, it isn't. It isn't. But those people that are being forced to steal so they can eat, they can feed, they can have a roof over their head, but they're forced to do illegal acts. I mean, it comes down to because our system is just so fucking flawed that like I mean
not my kids, but hey, you had to feed your family.
Lance, you just put what I was trying to say so much more eloquently. Thank you.
Well, no, I mean, so when I had to be in a jury like a year or two ago or whatever, because the guy got into a fight outside the mini mart because he stole a bag of pretzels because he was hungry. I mean, he was a homeless guy that like stole a bag of pretzels. The guy came out of the store and said, "Hey, you're not allowed in the store anymore. We know what you did." And he said something along the lines of, "Yeah, well, fuck you too, and I'm fucking starving. I'm waiting for a bus. I'm hoping I got 50 cents so I can get a ride back to the shelter," kind of thing. And then that guy got off work and he took offense to the guy telling him to F off. And so him and his buddy went over there to, talk crap, and they got into a fight. And of course the cops arrested the homeless guy. And well, what's I mean, I'm not defending the fact that anybody should have been throwing hands against anybody else, but what's the impetus of that? The guy with no money, because our system's so screwed up, was starving, and he had to steal, a $2 bag of pretzels from a store. And we spent literally thousands of dollars on court fees to prosecute that guy. For the fact that he was starving and he had to steal a bag of pretzels.
But he could have asked.
Could have asked what? Can I have this bag of pretzels, please?
Yes, he could have said, "I'm starving. Can I have something to eat?" I'm sure the guy would have understood.
And I'm sure that, I'm sure
they're like, keep your eye on that guy. I mean, well, I imagine they do anyway.
I don't know. As I've gotten older,
two wrongs don't make a right, lads.
Maybe. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's just, we live in a really screwed up world. So, I mean, we got, Well, just Forrest, because I need to laugh, and I know it'll be somewhat at your expense. How much are your cards worth right now that you paid a fraction of a penny for each?
Dude, I wasn't joking. I get work emails done, which means we go talk about some boring RPGs or something, so I can zone out. Boom.
How many work emails do you have?
Done. Right now, well, I just got 3 more. I got 3 more clients.
I like how you reference them as clients.
Customers,
clients.
Hey,
everybody, enjoy this show. This will probably get unlisted as far as. I don't think we mentioned the name of his company, though, so we'll track you down. Forrest, I am absolutely 100% certain you take your job very seriously and you do a very good job and you get these people. And I know this sounds like I'm covering your ass or anything like that, but I know I'm proud of you for working as hard as you do at this. I remember when you kind of get into this, you were like, hey, I'll take it's kind of. I think you went into this saying I'll kind of half-ass this and just maybe. But it seems like
I don't half-ass anything, man. My ADHD won't let me half-ass. If I'm going to do something, I'm normally excited. And I go whole ass.
Sweet. But you know what I mean? It was like, it seemed like this is going to be like, I'll just try this for a couple of weeks and I'm going to be like, I don't know. I've seen you when you discover something is actually work, you're like, I don't want to do this anymore. But it seems like you're taking to this. So
tell you what, man, the ChatGPT helps a lot. It takes away a lot of the tediousness of having to go look for stuff.
Make sure you teach it to do your whole job, so it'll take that.
Yeah. So when they find out,
my boss would give me 8 extra hours a week. I legitimately would like to do that.
GPT is going to take your job. Don't worry though; it's just got to feed its family.
Yeah.
It's just running 3-card Monday.
Anthony, I just think you just don't care about the small time scam. You don't think about the small timers. You're looking at the big timers. We all hate the big timers. Send them cockroaches and glitter bombs. Talk about the small timers. Got to feed little Timmy.
No, small time scammer is the guy at the gas station whose car ran out of gas is asking if you have a couple of bucks.
Yeah.
That's the small time scammer.
I've met that guy.
Anyone who's going to do something convincingly to steal money from you for a currency that doesn't even exist is not small time.
Well, I just like to imagine I'm way out of my lane. I'll be frank with you. Maybe you're just shattering my image of what scammers look like.
Wait a minute, I was that guy that needed that money for the. That needed the money for the.
It's like saying, there's these board game companies, these big companies out there, and they're like, there's 4 people who work for the company if you're lucky.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is that a lot of these jobs that people used to be able to get that well, did you see that they had a recent thing where they I forget where it was. I of course somebody's got to Google it to figure it out, but there was some large swath of an area or whatever that they were abandoning the whole you need to have at least a bachelor's degree before we'll consider you kind of thing. It was I mean, which is whatever. I mean, I'm not saying one way or the other as far as my opinions about that. Are you going to bed?
Yeah.
Why are you still up?
I was half asleep and I had to use the bathroom.
All right, go to bed. You have to go to school tomorrow.
Yeah, because otherwise you'll end up being a small time scammer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Next. Wow, that's crazy.
But no,
Is she taking business? That's basically the course.
No, so I mean, I'm kind of of the mindset, and this is it's one of those things where it's we are getting into this world where people. I mean, I'm just not going to be this. Well, people just don't want to work, and I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that we are definitely getting into this weird world of people that are these jobs that people would normally work if they didn't have a college degree that would pay reasonably well, because you had to have I mean, and I don't mean this to be mean, but you had to have you had to be competent. You couldn't just I mean, if you want to be a welder, you need to go learn how to weld. If you want to fix cars, you need to learn how to fix cars. You know what I mean? But if you wanted to work at a company and do customer service for them, okay, well, you need to know how to talk, you know how to type, you need to have a little bit of you need to be able to if we give you all the information in front of you, you need to be able to find the answer and retain data and figure things out. And but those jobs that these people like that were able to do that for whatever reason, because of the fact that when they're going to become a situation where AI is going to do all that shit. And those people aren't going to have a job anymore. And those are like real things where it's like, I mean, like what Anthony just said for us is true. I mean, at some point, I mean, I'm not saying it's like tomorrow or anytime soon.
Oh, I know. I'm working on it. Like I'm actively trying to make it, or I was before I stopped running out of time that could do my job. I get it, 100%.
But why would you want a little program to do your job for you so you can't make any more money?
Am I going to show this program to people, or am
so
I?
You're the scammer.
Not? It's not a scammer. It's just it's my work buddy.
But you're not writing. You're not writing a program. You're using a program that someone else created, and you're feeding it information.
Yeah, ChatGPT, man, they got so much information. Good for them.
So someone else, maybe not from your company, but in the same line of work as your company, may come across it, and then they run into someone else who runs into someone else, and then all of a sudden they realize, wait a minute,
we don't need forest.
ChatGPT for this stuff. And you know what? You don't have to pay ChatGPT by the hour.
I wouldn't shock me.
I mean, I was just complaining about that automated system. I mean, I remember when I worked at US Bank, our automated system was like, and the thing was, it was like, it was the fact that the only people you ever got to a customer service agent were people that like didn't have their card, so they didn't have their phone, they didn't have their credit card number or whatever, or they just couldn't figure out how to use the automated system, or they wanted to just talk to a person because the computer algorithm, the computer algorithm couldn't I got this weird fee on my account, I want it removed. Well, they can't make that decision. You got to go talk to a person who's going to tell you no. Just because how else does a company make money? Unless you're charging people, whatever. I don't know. It's a weird world, and I seriously, I'm glad that both of my kids are showing interest in doing something and not like, I want to be I hate to say this, but I mean, like when you see these things and people are like, oh, what do you want to do for a living? Oh, I want to be a TikTok star. And you're just like, oh, Jesus, And every single one of these YouTube channels that are like these, and they're companies now, right? Yeah, they have these people that are their talking heads or whatever, but that every single thing that those people speak out loud is being, somebody's doing the writing the scripts for them, somebody's doing all that editing. Those YouTube channels aren't one person that's just doing their thing anymore. They are a team of 3 to 12 people that are just pumping out content constantly, left and right, and trying to make all the money they possibly can because they figured out how to make money, and more power to them. I mean, they can do that, but I mean, gone are the days of the guy just or lady sitting in their basement and making stuff. It's over. I mean, if you want to make your mark, you got to have something slick. You got to be pumping out a video every 2 days. But anyway, the wild west of YouTube is gone. That's why freaking Grant Lyon and gets his channel removed, is because there's no quality control anymore, because they can't keep track of all the freaking millions of people that are uploading whatever they possibly can, hoping that they get the one little thing that's gonna snag some interest or whatever, and it's gonna put them on the map, whether it's the thing that drives me absolutely goddamn crazy, and I realize this is stupid. You look at these, and I've talked about this before, it's like these people that just show panels of comic strips, and they have AI read the comic strip.
Welcome to my channel. This is a place where you can...
Oh, is it back up?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, good,
nice,
good. That's great.
Yeah, welcome to 10 minutes ago. We already talked. But no, I mean, it's just you see that it's the day Spider-Man met his most fearsome enemy or whatever.
That's a thing now?
Oh yeah. It's just and it's just some AI voice reading the comic, and you look at it's got 197 million views or something.
Right.
You're just like,
Send me one. I'm curious actually to see it because
Oh.
one of my friends has that idea. He's already building it. It's already been taken.
Well, there's
He was
a
going to
lot
just
of
do open source books with art, AI
there's a lot
generated
of them
art,
out
and
there.
AI generated
Comic
narration.
book.
There you go, Scott. On the Board Game Geek TV, you could have a computer read the rule books for every game you're going to play.
Yeah, might go there. Might go that way someday.
I was gonna do rulebook reading.
Oh,
never did
damn.
it.
I'm sorry.
People
Did
watching,
you, Evan? Already did it. Mixed results.
people actually watching that.
I can go check that.
Oh, I
It feels
don't
like
know.
that's like such lowest common denominator entertainment.
It's not entertainment though. Like I don't consider that entertainment. I consider that
What is
watching
unboxing,
it.
Scott? I mean,
Yeah, oh, well, believe me, I don't understand that either.
if you let's say you have a long car ride and you want to learn the rules to Blood on the Clock Tower. So you put me on, and it literally is just me reading this 60-page rule booklet to Blood on the Clock Tower.
Yeah.
And that's not how I learn. That'd be terrible for me, but I'm sure for somebody that's how they learn.
Aldi, I just posted the link in there. That's like 100,000 subscribers in this
how is
comic
this not a
stories YouTube channel.
How is this not a copyright violation?
Who knows?
With the robot voice. I guess it can't pick up artwork yet.
Robots can't steal copy. Can't
But I mean,
infringe
this is a
copyright.
comic book made by Marvel, I'm guessing, right? Or is it AI generated?
No, it's an actual comic
It's an
book. It's
actual
just
comic.
Okay.
So I guess
It's
Marvel
just-
doesn't really police this.
I found my listen to
I don't
the
know if they
rules
really
videos
could they?
if you're interested in the numbers.
What's that?
I found my listen to the rules videos if you're interested in the numbers of how
Sure.
these are doing. So first one, my most popular one with 4,667 views is Five Alive. It was this mass market card game that was released, and I was one of the first people to get a video up for that. And that one looks like it consists of trickle. Made $15 off that. And I had 6 people listen to it in the last 48 hours. So that's and I posted it let's see 546 days ago. So that's solid. And it's an upward arrow. Like
How
just
much is the?
go ahead.
No, that's fine. Were you done?
Yeah, sorry.
I was just curious how long people are watching.
Oh, well, let's check.
What's the retention on that? Like a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes?
I can share my screen. I'm gonna see because I got it all. pulled up
Actually,
here.
I'll be right back.
All right. So 27. The average view duration on this 5-minute video is 122. Average percent viewed 27%. 59% of viewers are still watching at around the 30-second mark, which is typical. And let's see. I'm going to show. I did my the most gamery one I did was definitely Blood on the Clock Tower. Like I thought that one would be the one that I did Monopoly too. Ooh, yeah,
You mopping the floor, Anthony? What the hell are you doing?
Skip Bow. Yeah, I can't believe Monopoly didn't hit. I thought for sure when I made that video, I told my wife, I was like, I think this is going to be my most popular video I've ever done. And she's like, you've said that a lot. And I was like, that's why
She
I love
knows
making
you.
videos. No, that's why, that's why I get excited, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. When I go try and go whole ass into it. So, Blood on the Clock Tower, 5 views in the last 48 hours. Not bad considering it's, nearly 2 years old. 657. It's a consistent trickle. This looks like one of those ones, honestly, this looks like one of those ones where if I was smart and if I had more time, I would get all my most popular games, every evergreen that I could find, every mass market super popular one, and crush this out and just kill my throat. Because this seems like the kind of one, like I talk about the nickel and dimes on the back end, why I made $800 last month on YouTube, I think it was. It's those little nickel and dimes. Those nickel and dimers, just consistent evergreen nickel and dimers. You do a video on Scrabble Slam, it's going to do money for you for the end of time because they manufacture it for like 80 cents a pop or whatever. Plus, it's worldwide too. Whenever I make a video on a rule booklet and I see like 12 languages, I'm like, oh yeah, that's what's up. Like it's like I'm gonna get those international views right there, like those new subscribers, kind of thing. Like the little things I love about Two and Bowers Game Corner. Oh, I haven't posted a video in like a couple weeks, and now I got my Bowers Game Corner juices flowing.
So you got your MMA gloves on.
No, my wrist has bugged me, but not because of the mouse. It's not my mouse wrist. It's just the
Oh,
other
go
way.
on. Why is your wrist bothering you?
It's just frog whopping wrist.
I had my chair arm down too low, like a dumbass, and it just
sucks getting old, huh?
It does. It does. Yeah, I got my New Year's resolution. I'm only trying to do it for 3 months, which is just get my step goal every single day because my watch bumps it up a little bit every day if I get my goal. And yeah, getting up there, getting a little weightier than I like to be. It's getting a little harder to lose the weight too. Sucks.
You're old, Forrest.
I'm feeling it, but you got a 1-year-old. I'm like, shoot, I gotta have this much energy in 9 years. We gotta trim down a little bit because I don't want to be one of those parents who's just like too old to really get to enjoy as much as you did with the first kids. Because like my oldest is going to be 11 and she's going to be 1 when he's 11. It's just so weird to think of those dynamics. Like he's going to be like 17 and she's going to be 7, and it's like, what does that look like? Family movie night is going to be how's that going to work? Like what? Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna let you know right now, like when your daughter is, well, let's say like 5 years from now, when your son's 16 and your daughter is 6, your son will be sitting in his, either not in the house, or he'll be sitting in his room doing his own thing, and he won't really give a shit about hanging out with you.
You know what? That's a good reminder, Lance. Thank you. That's a really good reminder.
I mean, no, and I mean that, like, it sucks, but it's also one of those things where it's like, so when I'm like, oh man, where are my kids? I want to, like, we can play video games or something together. It's like when my son's sitting in his room, like online playing Roblox with his buddies, I'm just like he's having a blast, right? Me dragging him out of that is kind of like me being that, like, hey, stop having fun, the fun you like, and come out here and like do this chore. I'm just kind of like, all right. So I always try to go in there and I try to have a conversation that's like, hey, what are you doing right now? And he's like, oh, I'm playing this. Are you playing with your buddies? And like and he's like, yeah, I'm playing with my buddies. And I was like, I'll tell you what, it's 3:15. At 4 o'clock, can you be done? And then we got some stuff you got to take care of. And he's like, yeah. It's just like, so then he knows that he's still got time. But my daughter, she'll be 17 in July. I mean, she just lives in her room at this point. Which when I remember being a kid, so did I. I mean, especially after my brother moved out, I got to move my bedroom down to the basement. And I was like, I'm just like away from everybody, and I could just sit in my own room and just have my own privacy, do my own thing. I mean, that's just kind of like what you want to do. You don't want to be like around other people doing their boring adult stuff. You just want to, I want to sit in my room and read comics, or sit in my room and watch my own TV, that kind of stuff. So don't worry about it, man. It won't be weird. You just get to be a cool dad to a 10-year-old girl.
Well, I want to have the energy to do that. I want to be able to coach that soccer. Well, coach whatever the hell she plays, run up and down the field, sort of thing. Because I feel like it'd be shortchanging them. Because I like try to be that active with my other kids. Unless, like, I was talking to my wife about that.
And she was like, "Don't worry, my boyfriend will be have more than enough energy."
Yeah, Rico will come over. He'll play with the kids.
Rico, perfect.
Oh man, okay. So those list of the rule videos, the one that I thought was going to be the most popular video ever, literally told that to my wife, has 196 views.
I listened to rules on Monopoly.
I thought for sure, like, I looked at the other mass market 5 Alive, which it just was out, and I was like, oh my god, if this and that, if those lines intercede, and I have the first listen to the rules of Monopoly video out there, like, holy guacamole, but it didn't get picked up by the algorithm. This is where like a scummier channel would just would take it down and then relaunch it. Like, I guess that's the thing. And I'm just like, no, I'm not going to stoop to that level because it's just, I just
so
like it.
What you're telling me is that when you were making that video, you were the the cartoon version of the guy sitting with dollar signs in his eyes.
110%. I furiously looked for my copy of Monopoly, which I knew was buried somewhere in my attic, so that I could find that rule booklet. And I was like, I gotta work tonight, babe. And I was like, I gotta do this. Like, I remember that very adamantly. I was like, I gotta get this up quick. I have this brilliant idea that no one's ever thought of. It was stupid.
So how much are those videos making again?
Some of them look like they're
10
going to turn.
cents.
Some of them look like they're going to turn to evergreens, and then some of them look like they're dead. So Blood on the Clock Tower looks like it's going to be a little bit of an evergreen. It has only made me 657, as you would put it, but 5 views in the last 48 hours. So it's a consistent arrow up. The Monopoly one, which I thought was going to be huge, on the other hand, just completely died. Like it didn't get picked up by the algorithms. Let's check. I'm going to check out Forbidden Island, Zombie Dice. Yeah, maybe it's more likely to get picked up. Yeah, Zombie Dice looks like it's dead as well. Forbidden Island caught though. This one looks like a steady trickle upward. You know, not much. Yeah, not very much. 14 views in 90 days. So not great. So mostly miss. But a hit or two. Not a big hit. A bunt single. I got hit by pitch kind of hit. But,
so here's a question for you. Would you take your rule books and pump them through AI and just have it posted with some graphics or something?
Oh my God, Scott! He's still my beating heart. No, I've been working. Oh my God, I got to write that down.
How could you have not thought about this?
Because I've been too busy trying to think of funny lyrics to Michael Bolton songs. I'm going to do a Michael Bolton cover that's about how long a 6-player game of Catan is. So yeah,
so that sounds.
I mean, that's more fun for sure. It sounds more fun, but I mean, I don't like the idea. I don't like the idea of pumping rule books through AI voice.
Why?
But
like that seems like a
do
totally useful resource for a lot of people who just want to learn the rules in that way. I think it's brilliant. I think I'm an idiot for not stopping what I'm doing immediately and starting to work on it. I think that's such a good idea, and I think I should
remember when you get big. Remember me.
Will do. When all those nickels start rolling in, baby.
Yeah, when those nickels, spare me a nickel, bro.
20 nickels is a buck.
20 nickels is a buck. That is true.
Yeah, No, the channels that just always stun me are the ones that just like and then you hear about these things called YouTube watch farms, where basically
oh yeah, it's all going downhill, man. It's all bots and
there's
literally
a
guy with he's got a bank of phone. I've seen video of like a guy with a bank of phones watching YouTube videos.
Yeah,
I mean, that's not unsustainable, in my opinion. How are advertisers ever going to be happy with that? Never.
Well, that's just it. That's the only. I mean, so obviously YouTube makes its money by having ads and what have you on their stuff, right?
Yeah.
So it's just so I could see that shit being shut down just because that matters to YouTube. Like, yeah, I mean, it's just like, oh, we're paying all this money and you get these people that are basically nobody's watching it, you know. But I mean, can you imagine if you were like, you know, you were like some fledgling channel and you wanted to like, you know, just break the algorithm a little bit, you know, somehow manage to, you know, get your, you know, like people are all of a sudden like, wow, you know, how does, I mean, there's already like, if you go online and you say, you know, it's like buy subscribers for my channel, like there's already like things where you can pump it up. I mean, they aren't sustainable. I mean, eventually they get purged and they don't watch anything, you know, so they're not helpful. But I mean, but if you want to like impress, you know, advertisers, or you want to impress somebody who's going to, you know, come and like, oh, I want you to sponsor my video or whatever. I mean, you have the ability to like, oh, you know, it's like, yeah, I'll pay you $75 and you'll give me 50,000 subscribers to my channel. You know, I mean, and I'm not sure that's what the money is. I'm sure it's way more than that. But I mean, that's actually completely rampant. And like, you know, it's just like, you know, and there's almost no way that YouTube cares. YouTube doesn't care about that, you know, because it's just like, because it doesn't actually cut into their dollar. At least that's my theory. I don't know for sure if they care or not, but that would be my gut, I guess, if I had to have my own thing. I don't know. I mean, it's just like, where if somebody can somehow be a weasel and make money out of something, somebody's gonna do it.
They're just trying to feed their families.
Yeah.
It's a
am
guy
so
playing
excited.
Tweet Card Monty.
All right, I'm
That's
going
all.
to take a break because I legitimately, Scott, you have inspired me. I'm going to do this experiment for the sake of Bowers Game Corner.
Don't
I am
blame
going
Scott
to do
for
a
this.
video. I'm going to put it up tonight. I will be back. I will be
Eat my
back.
motherfucking
Well,
name,
we're gonna play
man.
some.
Fucking
We're gonna play
mouth.
some Jackbox first. Wanna
I
play
will not be
Jackbox?
playing the Jackbox. I will be revolutionizing YouTube. No, I'm just fucking with you. I'm going to try this out. I got to go though because it's got to record. I'll be back.
All right, I have to use the restroom real quick, but I'll be right back as well. Just don't swear or do anything stupid.
Oh, we're swearing
No
like
swears.
a motherfucker.
My head
man.
hurts.
Bet you don't like Boys to Men then. 'Cause they
No,
swear.
listening
All right,
before.
Scott. You could have Lincoln sitting next to a fire with a pipe reading rule books. How's that sound? I think Dave would be better, but
You guys want to play?
Yeah, I'm in.
Oh, we got to wait for Lance, right?
We gotta
Actually,
wait
I
for-
can't do this because otherwise people will jump in.
yeah,
Although
you
there's
got
not
the
really that
code
many
up.
people watching.
That's true.
Do you know? You go to jackbox.tv.
Okay.
And enter in that code HBCV.
Then hit play. Choose my avatar. Oh, you know I got the.
I want to be the cowboy.
Somebody already chose the cowboy from the brain.
You want to be the cowboy? Gotta be the cowboy.
Okay. Yeah, thanks.
Peace brain. And do I watch?
If anybody watching wants to join in,
should I watch the stream or should I watch my website?
You should watch. No, watch screen share.
Watch the screen share. Okay.
I mean, it'll be just a slight lag otherwise. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. This game is not lag dependent.
Or wait for Lance. Have you guys ever seen like a really bad movie and then realize there's a sequel to it?
No.
No.
You watch a really bad movie you've never heard of, and then you realize there's a sequel to it. So I wanted to watch something stupid. I just wanted something stupid to watch, and I'm going through the thing, and I see Buddy Games.
Bunny games?
There's a movie called Buddy Games. It's
Buddy. Bunny or Buddy?
Buddy.
Buddy.
It's a really stupid movie. Really stupid movie. Like, and I thought it would be like funny stupid. It's just stupid. And I get to the end of it, and they're like, "Now that you've watched Buddy Games, you want to watch Buddy Games?" And then there's a sequel to it, and I'm like, "Are you freaking kidding me?"
Wow.
Don't watch it. It's horrible.
Horrible.
Okay, I won't.
We won't watch it.
I've been watching that Devil's Plan. I'm almost done with it. Do you know anything about it?
I couldn't remember the name of it.
It's like a pilot, or not pilot. It's a South Korean reality game show.
No.
They made this thing called Devil's Plan. It's kind of like a bunch of games that it's all social games, and like some, well, not all social, but like alliances are necessary. But there is a fair amount of strategy to them. Like there's math and memory and all that kind of stuff. And there's elimination, but there's like this meta puzzle throughout the game too, which is kind of interesting. And I just got to the point where they figured out the meta puzzle, so it's pretty interesting. The games are way complicated. Like one of the games or whenever the rule sets for the game was like a 10 to 15 minute video of them explaining the game. I'm like, wow, so complex. All right, Josie.
Do anyone know who Josie is?
I do not.
I got a neighbor, but I doubt it's her.
I know who Josie is.
I heard Josie's on her vacation far away. Is that how good?
I got the reference.
Anthony's going to basically win this game.
No, Josie's gonna win this game.
Josie's
She's
going to win.
gonna whoop our ass. What's the what
Where's
is the game
Kabuki
called?
Kid?
Maybe that's Josie.
I doubt that.
She's a bot. You know that.
Where's Lance? Needs more fiber.
He's on the throne. There he is. Thrilling radio.
Happy or shit. Who's Josie?
Kabuki, come on. It's a trivia game. You're going to be fine. You're going to win.
I ask again, who's Josie?
Do you remember? I don't know who Josie is. It could be someone in the chat.
Didn't Josie join us one time for a different game?
Very
Maybe?
possible.
Sounds
Or the
familiar.
Pussycats?
Sounds familiar. Can you guys hear it?
No.
No.
How about now?
No.
No, did you share? Did you share with volume?
Oh, probably not. Hold on, let me.
Turn it down first, Scott.
There you go.
Oh,
That's loud.
that's annoying.
Is it too loud?
No, it's fine.
Are you in, Lance?
Give me a second, Dad. Jeez.
Kabuki's gonna jump in.
Okay.
We got one more. If anybody else wants to come in, you have 2 minutes. 1 minute.
2 minutes to go. Oh,
1
that
minute.
minute went fast.
1 minute.
Anybody watching?
I don't know.
Tell me when to start it.
All right, I'll give you a 10-second countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Oh, Tony Bosca just got in.
Nice.
Okay.
Voice.
Okay.
How does this even work?
You'll see.
You'll see.
Uh-oh.
Alright, this car.
Welcome to Time Jinx. You know, we almost called this the dating game, but they sent us a cease and desist. Okay, weirdos, we will time travel for 3.5 rounds. Let's do it. Ready for your first challenge? Oh, and here's the time frame you're working with. Those dates aren't going to punch themselves.
So you have to enter the date.
Oh, on our website?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
me do a quick Google here. Hold on.
I have no idea on this one.
Well, it's between 30 and 60, Scott.
Oh, I get that.
And here's where everyone wound up.
Oh, do you guys know?
You're an educated
Yes, you
guess.
know.
Yeah, I couldn't remember.
How many
Yeah.
total years you're off on these missions? The lower, the better.
Way off.
Scott, you suck.
You suck, Scott.
Thought you all know something. It's a new mission.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Oh.
Did you actually know, Anthony? I just guessed.
Yes, I knew.
I honestly just guessed.
I did too. My guess was not as good.
That's why Scott sucks. 'Cause I knew.
I was going to say 92.
Wow.
Oh,
Hey.
Look at that.
Holy.
nailed it.
Well, I was going for
Let's
the
keep this
other
train
game, the one they did
choo-chooing.
the shorts.
Rubik's Cube. Wow.
I don't like that range.
I know.
6 years? What's wrong with that?
I know, but I yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a very high score, which is good, right? It's good.
Yeah, yeah.
The best.
Oh,
Wow. With a 20-year or 20-year jump in the middle that nobody wanted.
Yeah. wow.
Oh, somebody's
Thanks.
Googling.
I don't think she's Googling.
She's Googling.
It's time for some time hopping. Let's up the ante a little bit. I'm going to send you to 3 different parties in 3 different decades. The goal is to give a time-appropriate response. Do your best to blend in, and I might just remove some years from your score. Get ready to party!
Pleasure.
Arnold Schwarzenegger just became governor? That's a plot twist.
Pick the reply that matches the time period. This is what they wanted to hear. Hold on to your butts. We're going
Everybody
to the
get
next
that?
decade.
Yeah.
Live Aid sounds stellar. Who's playing?
Boo.
Okay, next decade. Fasten your seatbelts. And also install seatbelts.
Happy New Year! I guess that ancient civilization was wrong about the apocalypse.
I have no idea.
Kabuki's taking a long time to enter because she's Googling.
I missed it.
I'm lowering your score based on how successfully you time hop. Let's see who's winning with the lowest score.
Let's not.
That was a weird sentence.
I listed first, so
It's
I win.
rigged.
Rigged. Somebody's
Get round.
Googling.
Here's your next mission. Type in your dates now.
Oh man.
So wrong. I want to retype that. There's no redos. There's no redos. That's a problem.
Here's where each of you went in time. Moving on.
Oh
Oh,
shit! When was that?
I don't know, but I'm guessing.
I thought it was more recent.
Oh wait, I was thinking of the wrong thing.
Not the Bubble Boy, the Balloon Boy.
Yeah,
But the Bubble Boy. Bubble Boy's not a hoax.
it was more recent. Yeah.
Oh, Lance got it.
Yeah.
I honestly thought it was like 2015.
New mission
That
coming
happened.
at you. Pow pow.
Hmm.
Oh.
It's every 4 years.
I didn't think about that. It said winter. I was just thinking. About
Come on, 1920.
You're still the closest.
I was like, hey, we need to pick me up after World War One or the Great War, as it was
So,
known.
small problem.
Yikes.
I forgot to mention this, but there are consequences for testing the limits of time. That alarm means there's an imposter on the loose. Whoops. What the? The real Karl Marx and his evil clone from an alternate timeline are here. Quick, save the real version. Those that spotted the real version get to shave some years off their score. Happy shaving.
Missed it.
That was weird. Moving on. Watch out! You're in a time loop. You'll see the same pair of questions twice. You'll get to
this ain't
decide
good for a
if you stick
stoner.
with your first answer or switch things up. Each time you get it right, I'll lower your score. You got this. Hopefully. And yes, the time loop occurs in an old fridge I rigged up. It makes sense, trust me.
What kind of fucking question is this?
A bad one.
I just clicked one.
Bam! Time loop. You can stay with your first choice or jump ship to another. Here's some data to mull over.
You get clues in the app, by the way.
Why are they giving away my answer?
You don't know that answer, do you? Oh.
Oh, we lost Tony.
Uh-oh.
There he is.
Oh, he's in.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
If you got it right, I'm going to chop years off your score. I have a special axe for that.
I got nothing right.
Let's take a look at the scoreboard.
Brutal.
Who's Evan?
Yeah, that guy's the
Oh
worst.
no.
You don't know dates.
Don't crap yourself, but it's the third round.
Chronology is like the worst. Yeah, I'm not good at that.
Quick heads up, if you're not doing so hot, you'll be receiving some hints from your future self.
Cheating.
You're probably asking, why doesn't my future self just tell me the answer? Well, that's between you two. Drama. Enter your dates now.
Oh man. I thought it was in the 90s.
Right about now.
Yeah, I know. Stab in the dark.
Now, let's take a look at where you all went.
Aldi. What the hell?
Wow.
Aldi looks like Bender. Like a Bender.
On to the next mission.
Wow, that future you clue is not a clue I would know.
Well, my free future me doesn't help me at all.
I had this question the other day, and I still don't remember it.
Well, when I have these things, I'm just trying to pick something in the middle, you know. So, or like, you know,
Minimize your damage.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Way out left field again.
Ah!
Yeah.
Yes. It was meant to be.
Here's the next one.
I started out strong with the Einstein one, and I don't know any of the rest of these.
I'm just throwing darts, baby. Trying to minimize damage. Oh, that was horrible.
The clue did not help me.
I'm not getting
some cleaning up to do.
Neither am I.
Messing with the past, we've
It said
altered
the last digit was
space-time
9.
continuum. Let's fix it.
That'd be Charles M. Schultz.
It's the wrong one. Yeah.
Time to see how you all did. The scoreboard's lonely. Let's visit.
Crushing us, Lance. Crushing.
Kabuki's hanging tough.
Yeah.
We have time for one final task. And this time, we're headed to the future.
Oh, I get it. I have to do math.
Math.
I am horrible. Is that so? 1,000 years after? Okay, so that's why I can't put it in the 19. Okay, that's. Oh God! Stop it!
Hurry up.
It wouldn't let me enter anything. God damn it!
I'm only giving out credit.
Yeah.
That's just the kind of gal I am.
Well, I deserve to lose.
You're probably gonna be the closest.
Yeah.
It wouldn't let me enter anything.
Oh
Now,
my
let's
gosh,
see
we're
how
all
this
off.
translates to credit.
I was trying to put in 2910, but I couldn't. The math was screwing me up.
Score check.
Wookie wins.
Ugh.
Let's see which one of you is least bad at this game. Congrats.
Kabuki
This
kid.
basement is legally yours now.
Yeah.
It's asking me if we're playing again.
Most jinxes.
Are we gonna go again?
Yeah, we can play again.
I'm in. Most years.
I'm disappointed.
Welcome to Time Jinx. This game may contain content that's unsuitable for children, or at
I
least
gotta leave then.
uncool children. Just as a reminder, pals, this is a 3.5 round game. Let's get into it. Time for a new task.
Oh,
Put in your dates now.
where's my graphic novel of this? Oh, shit! God damn it!
Shit. Don't
Hold
bring
on.
him into it. Hurry up, Lance.
Shut up!
Let's see
I
where
actually,
you all landed.
if I remember correctly from my Alan Moore graphic novels, I remember this.
Oh, we were all over the place.
Yep. That's the
Nailed
only
it.
thing- I finally knew one.
Here's the next one.
Well, I appreciate the small spread on this one.
Man,
Got one.
got it.
You know, shut
Here's your next mission.
Originally, it was just supposed to be a big radio tower. You know how it is.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Should know, but I don't. Then up the thing.
Bunch of cheaters!
Wow.
Cheaters.
Wow.
Never trust Kabuki.
It's time to time hop. I'm sending you to 3 parties across 3 different decades. Your objective is to answer correctly and blend in. If you manage to do that successfully, you'll get some years removed from your score. Got it? Let's go.
Let's go.
OMG, I missed the VMAs last night. What happened?
Remember, pick the answer that matches the decade you're in. Here's the line you should have used. Let's keep the party going in a new decade.
Yeah. Alright.
Hot take. Get Out is a masterpiece.
Everybody got it.
And with that, we're off to a new decade.
We watch a lot of horror movies.
What's up?
All right, who lives under a rock?
What's that?
Nobody.
I'm shaving some years off your score if you manage to blend in.
You get
Let's see who's winning with the
Yeah,
most.
bunch of cheaters.
0.5?
Yes.
Oh
You had one going into that.
Oh my god.
It's the second round already. Wow, time flies. Moving on.
Ah! All our juicy
Punch in
these
those
jokes.
numbers, baby.
Gotta be.
I think I'm off by one.
Here's where you all ended up.
Yeah, it's like 95.
95. Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was 90-95.
I thought. I wish it was.
New mission coming at you.
I'm doing my impression of Evan this round.
Yeah. Act 4. Ooh.
Hey, we made a Connect 4 reference earlier today.
Did you?
Yeah, when I made the joke, I said, you know, because you see, we played a lot of games, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll win, you know, and then, oh, how many games have Connect 4? This has gotta be,
Pretty
I was
sneaky.
a kid when it came out.
Oh, it could be way off here.
You done Googling, Lance?
Shut up. I was trying to think of what age I was when I first played this.
Oh, I'm way off. Oh,
So was I.
All right.
oh my gosh, I'm off by 40.
1930?
I thought it was
Let's
like one of
keep
those
this
old
train
games.
chewing.
I got no idea.
Oh,
Oh wow.
none of
I
us are.
sucked the least on that one.
It's time to time loop. You're going to answer 2 questions twice in a row. You can
Yeah,
either change your answer, or if you're really confident, keep it the same. Your score will be reduced for every correct answer. Knock 'em dead. But don't kill anyone. Why does the time loop happen in a modified freezer? It's called science. Grow up. time loop, baby. Change your answer or stick with the same one. But consider this first.
I'm probably the one of the two people that didn't get it right. No clue.
Well, that's what you gotta think, right?
Yep.
It was at least once.
Okay, got it. Definitely changing this one.
Wow.
Not even close.
Here's some credit for you.
Whole thing's garbage.
Let's see scores.
Ooh, I moved ahead of Oldie.
That's not hard.
Welcome to the third round. Quick heads up. If you're not doing so hot, you'll be receiving some hints.
Again, I don't get any hints because I'm
Give me
doing
a good
just well
hint.
enough.
Yourself just tell you the answer. Well, that's between you two. Punch in your dates now.
So MySpace was in.
Check out where you all went in the timeline.
Oh, look at us. Hanging out in 2008.
If you had invented the Facebook, you would have invented the Facebook.
Oh no! That alarm means there's an evil imposter in our midst. Ah! Gasp! The real Julius Caesar and his evil clone from an alternate timeline are here. Don't get fooled by the imposter. Save the real one.
Wrong page. There we go.
If you spotted the imposter, congrats. I'm lowering your score. Now that we've dealt with
Who
that,
wanted to win anyway?
on to the next mission.
No idea. Just shoot me.
Oh, this sounds like a fun one.
Oh. Stupid Evan and Kabuki. Oh,
There
good.
we were out.
I can't get it.
I got you all a little something. It's a new mission.
I don't know. When did he die? Does anybody remember when he died?
50s, I think. 60s? 50s, I think. Late 50s.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hopefully it's not 1941.
What a bunch of cheaters!
That's some
Cheaters.
cheating information.
Cheaters.
President of Israel.
It's
Guess I
time
should've
to
read the
fix the
clue.
butterfly effect. Your
He's the president
actions
of
have
Israel.
altered the course of history. Sorry, history. Your objective is to correct the ridiculous realities we've created. Let's go!
You work for Applebee's.
Ha! Oh, some
Grizzle
half-price
beats.
apps. That sounds good.
Players that did well are getting their scores reduced. Everybody else, just sit quietly.
Oh, three-way tie at the bottom.
To the scoreboard.
Ah. Justice!
This game's not over yet.
Oh shit! I thought that was the last thing. Oh,
Nope.
this is the thing
Time
that
for one
effed me
final
up last
tap.
time.
Don't
And
F it
this
up
time,
again.
we're headed to the future.
It's
Don't
the
give
math.
Kabuki a second win. She will never let it down. Let you live it down.
Shut up, Wally. So add 1,000, right?
Yes.
Sambas.
I don't even know what that is. So 1,000. So 19, 20. Let's go 9. No. Shit.
Just add a 1 to the 1 for 2.
There. I did it. I actually remembered
Just to
something
spice
right.
it up, I'm only
Good
handing out
maths.
credit this time. The closer you are, the more credit you get.
Hey, 69, baby.
Sounded
Oh
good.
no. Oh no.
See
Oh
how this
no.
translates to credit.
Oh.
That was brutal.
I'm not last.
Well, I think you're not. I think you got it, Lance.
I got 40. I got 40. I wasn't.
Yeah. Did you know that, Anthony?
I know Adidas started in like the right after the war.
Or
I figured Sambas had to be one of the
Please.
first ones that came out.
Damn, I forgot to hire a drummer. Damn.
Justice.
Hey, I'm not last. Sorry, LD.
Kabuki won again.
Let's
It's
see
a
what
bot.
you at least bad at this game, which isn't saying much.
Justice.
You won. I mean, cool. You
Cool.
won.
You won.
That's how we feel.
There's another game on here that I have played and I like.
Okay.
It's I'll try to explain it before we start because it's a little bit confusing. It gives out 3 groupings.
Okay.
I actually have to step out. Is it
Oh, you gotta
mess
go?
up if I step out?
Yeah.
Yeah, good riddance.
So just don't join.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I'll
But
probably
basically-
be back.
It tells it'll split the group if we're gonna play 8, although we may not be playing 8. We'll be playing 7, right? It'll probably be a group of 3 and a group of 3 and a group of 1. So one person will be by themselves. It'll tell you what you are before you start, and you have to sort of like clue into other people what they like. You're trying to find your matches. So if I'm like a bottle of ketchup and Anthony's a bottle of mustard, condiments might be the grouping.
Okay.
Does that make sense? And then the other group might be like a dachshund or a Dalmatian, and that'll be dogs, right? So you have to kind of try to figure out which group you're in. And there's a group of just one person.
Okay.
So if you're by yourself, you have to kind of figure that out. That makes sense. But you don't want to be too obvious about that, so you'll see. I mean, that's sort of the gist of it. You'll kind of get it. New code.
New code.
The curtain for Hypnotorious is about to go up. You'll love it. There's hypnosis and people thinking they're cartoon characters or inanimate objects. Then they have to figure out each other's identities. Laugh riot. Hope you enjoy.
Are we waiting on anybody else? Oh yeah, there we go. Josie.
Josie.
6. What do we got here? 4. Okay.
2, 4, 6.
Can wait for if Tony wants to play.
There's a free slot too.
Yeah.
Well, Forrest could play if Forrest was here, but he's left too.
Is he coming back?
I can't see that screen. There it is.
Are you in, Tony?
I don't think so.
Okay, I just saw myself on the stream, so hopefully he'll.
If it's 6, is it 2, 2, and 2, or?
So it'll be with 6. It'll be 3, 2, and 1. I think.
Okay.
Okay.
There's always a 1, and then the other 2 groups are divided. Hey, Forrest, jump in.
I don't think he could hear you yet.
No. Hey, jump in.
Negatory.
Negatory?
No.
Right.
I got work to do.
So your goal is to try to figure out which group you're in and which you're matching, who you match with.
Welcome to Hypnotorious. Yes, thank you, audience. And thank you, volunteers. And now, if you'll give me your attention, sleep. Focus on my voice and ready yourself for what's to come. Relax, or I'm about to free your psychic being from your body and hypnotize you. Using my amazing mental powers, I will make you believe you are someone or something else. But, and this is very important, you won't all be hypnotized to believe you're the same thing. You'll each get your own unique character to play. Sounds fun, doesn't it? And now... That's it. Let your new identity take over. Now look at your device and see your new secret identity. What do you think? If it's not your thing, feel free to swap personas. But be warned, you only get to do that once. All good? Then off we go. I'm going to ask you all a question. Answer it as your character would. Feel free to be funny, this is a show after all, but don't give away exactly who you are. You'll see why in a moment. But for now, here's your first question. You want more tourists to visit you. Your new slogan says...
Don't know that movie, Kabuki. Fiend Without a Face? Anybody know that?
Finished? Good. Let us proceed. I will now reveal to you everyone's answers. Take a look and see if anyone feels like they might have similarities to your secret identity. If you think you are simpatico, get in a jar together. If things don't feel right, seek out a new group. For the moment, just worry about finding the right fit. I mean, I will be giving out secret points on how well you do, but don't worry about it, okay? Go ahead.
So now you have to try to get in the jar with the people that you think you match.
Don't spill all the beans. Find your group before time expires.
Too many people in the
Okay,
jar.
everybody's in jar 3. Everybody think they match each other? I feel like I should be with you, man.
And done. I wonder how you all did.
Okay, everybody's moving around.
Think you've got it all figured out? Feeling lost? As you might have guessed, you all belong to one of 3 secret categories.
Oh, jeez.
But what are they? How
Well,
about
I
a
did
little
explain
hint?
this, but-
Check your device and see if this cryptic clue helps.
No, it doesn't.
Maybe that changes whom you feel an affinity towards, or maybe not. Either way, it's time for another question. What is the first phrase you would teach a toddler to say? Time to see your responses.
More than one word.
It's phrase.
Yeah.
I know who you are, Anthony. Obviously. Okay. I don't know what that
Did those answers change your mind? Let's see. Group away.
I don't know what Josie is. Oh, maybe I do.
Josie keeps jumping in my jar.
Chop chop! Grouping time is almost done.
How many? There's 6 of us?
Yeah.
That's
And
the number.
it's fun watching you
Making
float
sure.
around. Time for another hint. Oh ho, mull that over while you answer your final question. The worst text message you could receive in the middle of the night reads...
What are you snickering at?
I'll tell you after you're done.
Okay. Are you done? Okay.
Reveal your responses now.
I'm trying to remember the movie.
Oh, I know who Josie is. I have no idea who Kabuki is.
And here's one last chance to find your correct group.
I'm completely lost.
I was getting move on intercept. I have no idea what Kabuki is. Oh no, I know what Kabuki is. You're in the wrong jar, Kabuki. Yeah, there. Oh. Okay.
Time is expiring. Find your jar.
I have no.
I think Josie should be with Undead Viking.
And Finito, how do you feel about your choices? Well, we've made it to the end, so naturally, I have one final twist. One of you doesn't belong. Remember how I said that I hypnotized you to fit into one of 3 categories? Well, one category only has one player. They are the outlier. If you have been paying attention, their answers don't quite fit with the other 2 groups. And the kicker is, the outlier doesn't know they're the outlier. It could even be you. So think about whose answers don't quite fit or seem a bit odd. Then, on your device, vote for whom you think the outlier most likely is. If a majority of you agree, we will accuse that person. If you're right, huzzah! I shall reward the correct players with points. But get it wrong, and the outlier will take those points all for their lonesome. I will also reward the outlier if you can't form a majority. So take some time and talk it out. Ready? Let's vote. It's time to accuse. Discuss quickly and then vote for an outlier.
I think Barry's the outlier.
So do I, actually.
I think so too. Well, you can vote for yourself, Barry, if you think you're the outlier.
What I'm gonna do. Yeah.
You have to hit submit, by the way.
And are you right?
Oh,
I'm not.
Why?
You're not the
What
outlier.
were you all thinking?
Who are you?
I was Kill Mockingbird.
Yeah,
Undead Viking.
I thought it was me.
If you
You're
please,
Dracula, right?
show us those
Oh,
categories.
well, it'll say what it is. Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And
should
how
be with
did the
Anthony.
grouping go?
Oh, we're together.
Not so hot.
Secondary character.
Now, everyone take a bow.
Oh. I never would have got it.
Yeah, I'm trying to
I
remember
couldn't
what the
quite get
movie-
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a hard
The
one.
book. I read the book too.
Oh, it's Sauron. I thought it was Top Gun.
Who am
That
I,
was a little,
Scott?
a little bit too vague.
This is why. Yeah, I thought this was the witch.
Yeah.
Yep. Good job, Josie.
Yeah, who's that?
Secondary character.
And how do we
Oh,
think we're
that's a
doing?
bummer.
The scoreboard will tell you.
I feel like scores in this game don't really make sense. Although, Undead Viking.
Lance is killing it.
Did you pick yourself as the outlier?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to do it? We're doing another. There's two parts of this game. It's completely different. It's basically the
Ready
same
to
game
go again? Then off we
I have to
go.
go
Look
get,
at your
give my
device
cat
and fully
medicine.
absorb the
so-
new
You want me to end the game?
you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, I gotta go give him before he falls asleep. So
All right.
I'll be right back.
I was trying to figure out like what the thing was, and I'm like, okay. And then after like the third round is when I finally realized, okay, we're
Yeah, I knew who you were.
well. I knew I wasn't. The clue I got from going to give you that clue was like one of the categories is secondary characters. I'm like, well, that's not me.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh yeah, secondary character. I wasn't sure who the secondary character. I got that
That's
clue.
who Lance was.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I had no clue that was. I thought Lance was Dracula, and I'm like, that's not a secondary character. He probably should have made.
Yeah.
I don't know, this is probably one of the hardest versions of this. I played it a few times now, and it's like that was way hard. I knew White Queen. I thought Kabuki was Top Gun.
Did you know who I was?
Yeah, from the first clue.
Okay.
Anyway, I think it's kind of fun.
Yeah.
It might be better if you're in a room together, just because like you can sort of say things out loud that might. Although you're not supposed to like completely tell everybody who you are. Can't be
Yeah.
too on the nose, I think.
Well, is it so? When are you? Since you played this several times, are the three categories like related somewhat to each other? Because we had
Sometimes they're
literary
completely.
antagonist,
Yeah, that I feel.
literary
I'm trying to think.
antagonist and secondary characters. So they all kind of went together, but
Yeah,
Yeah. Didn't realize it till
I
the end.
think they do, but I'm trying to remember the last time I played.
Well, it would
We
make
played this on
sense.
New Year's Eve.
It would
What's
make
that?
sense. It would make sense if they do. Because
Yeah.
at first you're looking like, oh, wait a minute, everyone's a character. Like,
I feel like it was more diversified. Like not this one seemed like everything was like, ooh. I don't know, I'm trying to remember. I'm having a bad memory of the game. Did we play? What was I? My memory is terrible. It was like 2 days ago.
all right,
You're an old
hold
man.
on.
It is.
It's the
While we have
medication.
a break in the action, Forrest, your boss is looking for someone to do the same thing you do.
Yeah, more people to do it.
More people to do the Kickstarter stuff.
Do you not?
No. More people just to do. I imagine they'll be more focalized on the non-Kickstarter stuff, but I don't know.
Okay.
It depends on who gets. It depends on who they hire.
Okay, I was you said it before. You said someone to do the thing like I do, and you were saying you do a lot of the Kickstarter ones, and I was like, you need 2 people to do the Kickstarter ones, or
I imagine so. I mean, everybody wants to jump on now, and it's worldwide too. You know, I'm working with a guy who's like, yeah, I'm launching on France Kickstarter thing, and you don't think about that, but there's Kickstarter-esque websites in every different language, pretty much. They all got to get games.
all right.
Well, are you interested in it?
I just was curious of what because I know what originally when the you guys got hired, what you were hired for, then he realized what you were specialize in and moved you guys around. That's why it was.
Yeah, he seems to do pretty well at trying to put people through their strengths. I think I feel like he's a very good boss. I enjoy working for him a good deal.
That's why I was trying to get a glimpse of what exactly they were hiring for.
He knows his shit, and it's like every single question I have, you know, like every email sitting in front of me, like I know he could finish. Like it takes me like 45 minutes to do the email, an hour sometimes with these intricate quotes. He could whip that thing out in 5 minutes. Like he knows everything because his office is literally one door away from the factory floor. You know, he's visiting other factories to like be in the know on the best, most efficient ways to do things, and like he's I have learned so much about so much stuff that just feeding off of all of his knowledge. It's incredible.
For you.
Was Lance giving medication to the cat? Is that what he said?
Yeah, it has a urinary tract infection.
Yeah.
They got to force that medication down his throat for a couple of days.
Be entertaining for a minute or two. I'm gonna go have a cigarette.
Oh, Joey.
Entertaining. Wow.
Entertaining. How was the movie, Scott? Or did you go? Did you see Wonka?
I did see Wonka.
How was
it? It was great.
That's back to the #1 movie.
I thought it was really good. I was very entertained. I'm ready for the next one, honestly.
Oh, you think there's going to be more?
Oh, a sequel?
There has to be. This is basically an origin story.
Yeah, awesome.
And he's very
Glass
good.
Elevators are great.
And you know, at the beginning it was like there's a lot of songs, which I thought, oh man, I don't know if I really want to watch a lot of musical, but it was fine. It was good.
Family friendly, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I might take my kids.
It's a little bit. There's a little bit of scariness to it. Like the two main bad guys are the two main antagonists are they kidnap a kid.
Okay.
Right, and they're like holding them prisoner, which I feel it was a little.
There's other,
but it's all within jest, right? They're like goofball bad people.
Yeah,
they're funny, right? But they are evil.
Yeah.
For some reason, I let that affect me too much. I was like, man, these guys fucking suck.
I guess they were good antagonists.
Well, because they basically get away with like a lot of bad stuff. I don't want to spoil anything, but I think it's great to watch. Go watch it.
Yeah,
and the candy is awesome, and like all the fun candy stuff is really good.
You've convinced me. Family date
I liked
night
it all.
this weekend.
I liked it. And if you know the first movie,
yeah,
the original, then there are tons of Easter eggs.
Awesome. Yeah, you've sold me.
You will see many.
I'm gonna
How
go with my
long is it,
family to see
Scott?
that, and then go to IHOP
How
to
long
get
is
those
it?
fancy Wonka
Not
pancakes.
sure. Maybe like 2 hours. I don't know if it's 2
Okay.
hours. It might be like hour 45. It's not short.
I was talking to Rich about that. My brother the other day. I was like, I watched that the Scorsese movie, the Flower Moon, about the Osage murders back in the.
Yeah, I want to watch that actually.
I didn't realize it was like 3.5 hours long. I was like,
Oh yeah,
Jesus.
it's long.
I didn't realize that when I thought it'd be like 2.5 at the most. Jen fell asleep and woke up, and she's like, "This is still on."
Wonka's an hour 56, and it does
It's
feel
not
long.
too bad.
It's long, but it's right.
Yeah.
Like I don't want it to be much shorter because it would lose a lot of the interesting parts of it. Like it, because I could see they could probably cut out 15 minutes, but then you like would lose some fun lore. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I felt that Scorsese movie could
Like-
have been cut in half.
If they cut all the stuff, well,
Yeah.
I shouldn't say anymore. But there's definitely like a plot part that could just cut, and you would never notice it was gone. But it's good to have it. And Hugh Grant is amazing.
He's
the
a
Oompa-
good actor.
He's the Oompa Loompa.
Love my
He's awesome. The whole Oompa Loompa thing is so good. No, it's great. I had fun.
Nice.
And Timothy Chalamet is a very good actor.
I enjoy him when I've
Yeah.
seen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not goofball. I mean, he's just the right amount of goofball for Wonka. The interesting thing is he's not the twisted Wonka. You know, he's not sarcastic at all.
Well, I didn't grow into it.
I think that's what will happen.
Yeah. As long as it's not the Deb Wonka.
Yeah, I didn't like the Deb Wonka.
Here did I. Or the Alice in Wonderland. I was actually watching something. It was about Disney and the Chinese one, I think. But they can't have certain rides over there because of the magical end of it. It's like a culture. It might have been Japan. It was the cultural end of it. It was weird. Like Alice in Wonderland was one of them for some reason, and then there was a couple other ones that I just
That they
can't
were not
remember of.
allowing them to build them.
Yeah, because of the cultural thing with it was magic for the most part, or certain kinds of magic. I think. Yeah, it's weird, or not weird, but just a different look on it culturally, I guess. Yeah.
Dune 2. When is that coming out?
Soon.
I need something.
Yeah.
I watch
Can't
a lot of
remember
movies
the-
this year, actually, past year. Like the more I haven't gone to the movie theater so much than and the past 10 years than I went last year. Saw Wonka, Oppenheimer, Barbie, D&D.
I want to see that one.
Oh, that's really good if you haven't seen it.
It was all right.
I'd like to jump on the bandwagon for a movie that won a bunch of Oscars last year. That Everything, Everywhere, All at
Everything-
Once.
Yeah, that
That's
was a
good
good
too.
movie.
It's,
Yeah.
I think it's in my top 5 movies of all time. I gotta watch it again, but
I,
believe the
I
hype.
felt it went on a little too long.
Yeah.
I was ready for it to be over in the maybe it had like another 20 minutes. I was like, ugh.
Yeah.
I feel like
I
it was
my
worth
mind
it.
wandered.
I cried.
Oh,
I
it's
think as a
definitely-
parent, I cried.
Yeah,
a lot.
for sure.
At the end there.
Yeah, it's a movie. It's a movie about parents.
That could have been about 5 minutes of tear jerking cut. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. Oh, I saw that guy who starred in that Parasite movie died, the lead actor. I can't remember the guy's name.
Oh
Over in
yeah,
Korea.
what's his name? Short
I can't
Round.
remember. No, not him.
I know what you're talking about, though. I saw that.
Wait, what did you say?
The guy, the lead in Parasite.
Oh yeah, he killed himself.
He OD'd, they think. But
OD'd? He had
Yeah.
marijuana.
He
He didn't OD on marijuana.
No, you can't. Not real marijuana. That's
He was under.
synthetic, I heard.
He
other
was under
things.
investigation or something for the drugs. Like I guess there's really harsh drug
Yeah.
laws.
Well, he killed.
Yeah, there is. There is.
But he killed himself because of that.
What
We
now?
think
Who's this?
the lead actor in Parasite, the father, not the businessman father.
Yeah.
Lee Sun Kyun.
That's it.
Yeah, it's odd.
Yes.
I just realized I got something. And if I had known this was in there, I would have opened this up a long time ago.
I watched the comedy of what's his name? Drawing a blank
Dave
on you.
Chappelle?
Dave Chappelle and the other one, Ricky Gervais.
Oh, Chappelle's.
What about him?
They're funny.
Yeah, they are.
Chappelle is like, man, he's bad.
Buckles down.
He will not back off on his
Yeah.
punching down, but I guess that's part of what it's doing. What's that?
Shadow Dark. I got that was that $1 million Kickstarter from a year and a half ago or whatever. And I got my all-in pledge got delivered. So we got the base book, the GM screen, the little zines that you could pick up if you wanted them. I don't know. I'm excited to check it out. Supposedly mixes OSR with some relatively modern gameplay as well. So, you know, as much as people love to say, "Oh, the OSR, that's where it was at, baby," you know, that's, I mean, there was a lot of problems with the old school stuff. So, we'll just recognize the fact that there was issues. But now I get to, that was, and there was a lot of, and it's unfortunate, but there was a lot of people that like were poo-pooing the shit out of it, because sadly it was a bunch of, you know, get this, old white men that weren't all that excited about the fact that there was a young woman that wrote a like a basically an RPG based on D&D that was doing well. And so they were just like,
shock and awe. I'm in shock and awe.
Shock and awe.
I can't imagine that community doing such a thing.
Yeah, and it's just like, shut up. Just go crawl in a hole and die already. You know, just, you know, I just die mad about it, as my friend Josh would say. Yep. Why don't you go die mad about it? just can't. Now the fun thing, do I have everything? I have Cursed Scroll number 1. I have Cursed Scroll number 2. I have Cursed Scroll number 3. So I got all 3 of my Cursed Scrolls. I have my
fully cursed.
Yeah.
He's fully cursed.
My limited edition Stingbat foil sticker.
On top of a burial ground and cursed.
Stickers.
Yeah, better known as a Sturge, but you can't use the name Sturge because it's owned. So you gotta call it something else. I have my Shadow Dark RPG 12 pre-made characters. They have their little drawings of the characters as well, so you can just get ready to go immediately. So I got that. Shadow Dark RPG 5 adventures in leaflet size, so it's just basically a one-page dungeon type thing. So I got that. Good deal. Let's see, what's this? I got my DM screen, or GM screen, I should say.
Did it used to be DM?
Well, yeah, but you don't call it Dungeon Master.
Why not?
Because it's not cool.
Here's my Shadow Dark RPG 4.
No, rewind. Like, I'm legitimately curious. Like, why?
Well, let me get to it, and I'll tell you in a second.
Okay.
And then my Shadow Dark premium hardcover RPG with the limited edition.
Ooh, that looks fancy.
Of the basically the Skeleton King and Conan. I think that's what they're going for when he finds the sword in the cave. To answer your question, I mean, I don't think there's a definitive answer as to why it isn't Dungeon Master and why it's Game Master. I think because Game Master is more generic as far as
like sci-fi settings and whatnot,
yeah,
where it would make no
exactly.
sense.
And it's just like I think there's
Disney
there's,
RPGs.
Yeah, and I think there might be just some weird connotation of Dungeon Master.
Yeah, I get that.
I think there might be some of that now that, like, you know, the fact that, you know, weird. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say weird, but like, you know, I mean, it's more like the whole no kink shaming or whatever. You know, the thing is, you know, saying or whatever. So, yeah. So I mean, I think that might be some of it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's probably nothing. You know, it's just like whatever. We'll just call it our own thing, and then you can't take it away from us. You know, that kind of thing, which I could see. Anyway, I'm excited to check it out. You know, will I ever use it? Probably not. But
it'll collect dust.
Yeah, but you know, theoretically, at some point, I'm going to design and build my own bookshelves down here, and then I'll be able to put most of my RPG stuff on the walls again. But I'm not holding my breath. Anyway,
I posted a video of the computer reading Ticket to Ride rules. I just threw it up, see what would happen.
In your feed?
Throw it out in the world. Yeah, I made a YouTube video. Just threw it up, see what happens. It's gonna be helpful to somebody. And if it's not, you just walk by it, you know. I try to make my channel like Walmart, you know. You don't want something, just keep on walking. It's all right.
All right, I'm gonna go to Bauer's Game Corner. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, and I got a notification.
Plus, it's already in my lane. I already have 16 other videos where I read the rules. Now I just got a computer doing it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you know, why should you have to work?
Dude, I have a banger of a video I'm going to try and string together. A 3D video of me and my 7-year-old son, 8-year-old now, trying to unclog the sink. It's 27 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nutch.
And I use this 3D camera, and we end up using the air gun.
The 3D camera that you got from the whatever it is?
Yeah, I'm trying to do more videos of it. You know, I'm trying to really get good with it, perfected. But yeah, I got to string it together.
I thought you said it was a pile of crap.
You already published a video with the AI voice?
Yeah, that's why I took a little hiatus there. Made the thumbnail.
Are you not paying for the good shot GPT?
Well, I just saw you could read it aloud. You know.
But that voice is garbage.
Oh, is it?
Well, have you heard the good one? You've heard the good one.
I didn't know there was a good one.
Yeah.
AI reads Ticket to Ride rulebook.
Why not?
Setting up the game.
I want to learn to play Ticket to Ride. It's better than nothing. Bauer's Game Corner. Better than nothing.
So how did you get it? How did you get
Why
it to
would
do that?
somebody need to read the rules to you? I mean, I guess.
Well, they did it for other videos. Yeah, I've done it 16 other times. Now just get a computer to it.
Shuffle the train car card. Starting hand of
Maybe it'll stick.
I've already.
Is this built
reading
into
stuff
the
out of-
system?
It's actually like reading stuff out of order.
Yeah, it's like kind of.
Oh,
I
is
mean,
it?
it is.
Wait, what?
I
listened to it.
Wait, my key to
the
millions.
components.
Three cards to each player integral.
Like if you go to I guess go to like 2 minutes and 32 seconds when it starts talking about it does 30 destination cards. It's in the center, and then it goes to one summoning card or summary card. Then it goes to one large continuous path bonus card. You know, it bounces around weird.
Well, it's reading captions of pictures.
One summary card, one longest
Hey,
continuous.
man. You never know until you try.
Two are rules EN reprint 2015.
Well, that's true.
Two rules USG third 15.
Reading weird file names too. I don't think. I think it needs work. It needs a little massaging.
I tried to skip them, but when I did that, it made it lag a bunch. I might try to chat GPT.
You could edit the video and cut that out.
Oh my God, Scott! What do I look like, a professional?
Yeah, really.
I don't have time for that shit.
By double roots.
If I didn't have a job, like an actual job, that would totally be like priority. But I doubt I'm going to do another one of these until I can look into it more. But I just want to see what the reception looks like.
A player can claim either of the.
It's interesting though that you. So what did you do? Take pictures of it, or would you upload the PDF?
No, I Googled Ticket to Ride rules and it was like, oh, there's a PDF. And there's just a button that said read to me. And I was like, well, shit, here we go.
Oh, okay. You're just using.
screen.
Oh, this is not AI.
No.
Yeah.
This
But
is just.
Here's the bottom line. This is why I love doing like this kind of stuff for the channel. I now am more competent at everything when it comes to computers because I learned about F11 and what F11 does. So hooray.
What does F11 do?
F11 makes it so that your window goes all the way up. So you don't have like
full
you don't see
screen
my
window?
tabs and whatnot. Yeah. I didn't know that, and now I do. It's part of my brain. I wrote a post.
Yeah.
He records the points he received by moving his scoring.
I'm better at computering.
Man, if you watch me work one day, I think your mind would just be blown. And I'm not trying to like pump myself up.
Oh no, I mean,
because I'm just like
video games.
It's
obviously.
just interesting that the what makes you impressed.
Hey.
Your mind, the way your mind works.
My degree was I worked 10 years in early childhood education. I was not using computers terribly often.
So, in a completely unrelated, two things that they're coming up. Well, one's coming up really soon. One's coming up possible. It isn't 100%, but it's definitely a possibility kind of thing. This weekend, I was asked if I would be willing to go back to my old high school and help judge a debate tournament, which is what I did debate in high school. And so I did. I said, yeah, sure. They're gonna pay me like $75, but who cares? You know, you get a free lunch. But I'm gonna go and I'm gonna judge debate rounds, which I did it for a while when I was in college to make a few extra bucks, but it was mostly because there was a girl that was still in high school that I was dating. And she was in speech and debate, so that's the reason I did that. I didn't really do it for the money. I didn't take it seriously. But I'm excited. I'm more excited just to go back to my old high school and kind of wander around and check things out because it's been like a million years since I've been there. So I'm kind of excited to see if it, I mean, I know they've done a lot to, renovate it and stuff like that, but it'll just be interesting to be in my old stomping grounds, if you will. But then the other thing, which, I mean, most of you are going to be like, who cares? But I know Forrest might find this interesting. So I've told you guys that like one of my son's Taekwondo teachers, he's in like this below zero wrestling. You can check it out. You can go to the website or whatever. He's a professional wrestler up here. And just,
Nice.
it's just a small
awesome.
little, well, no, and it's just a small little thing that he's in, I mean, it's
Hey, that's how it starts. That's
but
how it starts.
and he's just a nice guy, and he's done a lot for my son, and so my son and I we go, Jake Taylor, Fear the Beard, and so like, and he comes over and watches wrestling with us every once in a while, and he's just a super nice guy. But he and I were like, and so like a year ago in Storyline, he cut a promo that said that if I don't win the below zero wrestling championship, heavyweight championship, I will retire from in ring. Like, and so basically he needs they're at below zero. I forget what it's called, but it's in February that it's their WrestleMania, their version, their final, their big thing or whatever. And so he's got to win. So now he's like he's always a good guy, honorable, plays by the rules and the whole thing. And it's just like he just every single time he's ever had a chance to win, he's lost and everything like that. And so he's been he hasn't really talked to me about too much or anything about it because like the storylines are pretty secret and he's just playing it pretty close to the vest. But I mean, I was like, I said, are you going heel? And he's like, yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, I got to win that championship, and like, and it just. And he's just been kind of like, and there's like this big hint of something big. And then we were talking one night and I was just like, and he was just like, the thing is, he's like, he said, I can't, it's like, I can do a decent promo if I go, it's like, if I have it written out and I'll set up the video camera and I can do a decent promo like that. But man, off the cuff, I'm just not comfortable with doing it. And so I was just like, well, if you're gonna go bad guy, you need a manager, right? And he was just like, well, can you talk? And I was just like, man, I was in speech and debate.
Does he know you?
And I was just
Hey,
like,
have you met me?
I was like, I was like, yeah, and then he said, well, it's like, what were you thinking? I was like, oh, I could totally be your Paul Heyman, just be like, it's like, just be. So there is, and he's like, let's keep talking because he's like, because I figured out he's gonna go heel, and then
You
like
just
I'm gonna.
spoiled it.
Well, I mean, nobody's watching this about.
Better delete this episode.
Yeah. No, but I mean, there's a not like ridiculous amount that just for fun I might become part of the show and just be his mouthpiece.
Is it televised?
Well, I mean, they do videos and they post them on Facebook and stuff.
Oh, okay. Facebook.
But no, it's just they have a wrestling show every month, and it's all local stuff, So I'm excited. I was like, who knows? It might not come to fruition, but I mean, and I've met the guy that runs it, and he's a super nice guy, and he and I have had a few conversations or whatever. One time, I was the reason I got to know him was because they screwed me on my front row seats that I purchased, and I was like, look, dude, this is bullshit. You can't put me in the second row. I mean, I came here and I paid.
You know who I am?
No, it was just one of those things where it's like when they said, "Oh yeah, we got," it's like when I was leaving. My wife and I were leaving. They had an outdoor show at this bar, and I was like, and my wife and I went, and we were just having fun and yelling to people and just just having a good time. And then like as we were leaving, they were like, "Hey, make sure you come to our show, in 2 months. He'll be right here again, and it's an all ages show." And I was like, "All ages?" So I was like, "Well, shit, let's get 4 seats and we can." So, and I was like, well, how much are front row? And they're like, oh, the front row are this. And I was like, okay, I'll buy those. It was like, whatever, $160 or something like that for 4 tickets. And I was like, cool, man. Yeah. And I was like, and they're like, cool. The first seats, they were like, the first ones we sold. And I was like, that's awesome. And so then I showed up for the match, and then they're like, oh yeah, here you are. And I was like, this is second row. And it's like, oh, we kind of moved like those because we kind of ran out of space. We moved one of the front row seats to like the second row over here. And I was like, no, that's effing bullshit. I was like, I had bought the first 4 tickets for this show. I bought the first 4. I was like, that's crap. And then they were like, well, I don't know what to do. And I was just like, well, and I was like, well, get the guy who runs the place. And he came over and we talked for a little bit. And he was like, yeah, I agree. That is crap. And he was like, here, it's like, you can just, he's like, here, you take these 4 seats over here. I don't think the people are showing up. Because I think it was like, they had like friends and family that were going to be there for those seats. He's like, you can have these 4. And he's like, I'm really sorry about that. And I was like, that's cool. And then like, it went over and he was like, we happened to be grabbing a beer at the same time. And he and I ended up talking for a little bit. And I bought him a beer and, I said, hey, sorry about, me being kind of grumpy about it. He's like, I'd be grumpy too, man. That's kind of BS, And I was just like, cool. Yeah. Just, but yeah, there you go. So I think that'd be neat. I don't know how excited I am about taking any bumps, but, maybe I can just be like the classic old, well, Paul Heyman, he never gets the shit kicked out of him anymore either. But
isn't he dead?
No, that's Paul Bearer.
Paul
Heyman.
Bearer.
Paul Heyman, the guy who ran ECW.
Got it. Paulie Dangerously, I got you.
Paulie Dangerously, yeah. No, just come out there and be smug and whatever, and just make sure you never get your butt kicked or whatever. But like I said, I don't think I want to be taking power bombs off the top rope anytime soon. But
can you have your wife film the whole thing?
Try it once, and after my back's broken,
John Cena.
Yeah.
Hey,
I want to see you after the bump.
You'd have an amazing video. And you could potentially open yourself up to a whole new audience. You never know.
Oh yeah, man. No, what was it? Captain Lou Albano. His whole thing was he never let himself get beat up. Like that was like he was no, he just wouldn't. He was like, and then like nobody ever got their hands on him. That was like one of his big things. He was this heel manager that just he would do cheap shots, and he'd just be throwing in like chairs and like handing brass knuckles to the other wrestlers and stuff like that. And he always managed to sneak off. He always managed to run away. He never took a bump, and that's, and I remember I listened to an interview with Paul Heyman, and he said, no, I don't like, getting my ass kicked. I was like, but after I was like backstabbing and like doing all this horrible stuff, and like, I mean, we have, because when he was managing what
Punk.
CM Punk. Yeah, when he was managing CM Punk. Basically, and then he turned on CM Punk and got his ass kicked by like his things, and like the whole thing was, it was like they finally, like, for some reason, Paul Heyman ended up in a cage with CM Punk, and CM Punk locked the door and he couldn't get out, and CM Punk beat 9 shades of dog shit out of him with a kendo stick, and the crowd just lost their minds and were like super excited to see him. And he was like, "Yep." He's like, I had to, it's like at that point, I have to take that. I have to take my beating, because it's what the crowd wants. So, I don't know. Anyway, enough of.
Did you guys see that some kid beat Tetris?
Yeah, 13. That's crazy.
I watched him play it.
How is it? I mean, how do you beat Tetris?
You play it till it locks up.
You gotta get good, Lance. Stop sucking.
I mean, I've never seen that kind of play.
It's never been done. I mean,
yeah,
he's the first.
And there's this thing that sucks is his YouTube channel. He's a kid, right? So he can't have comments turned on. His comments are off, so he can't turn it back on. He should probably just go on some show or something.
Oh, I'm sure he will. I'm sure he's going to be on the talk show circuit, all those daytime TV shows. Oh, those Robbie Perkins, let's you set the record. How do you do? Good for him.
But you can hear him hitting the button, the controller. Like, it's like,
yeah.
So how long did it take him?
Did you?
Like 40 minutes.
40.
He started at like level 19. You don't go through all the beginning stuff.
Right.
Then I mean, I don't even know how the levels are added. Like it was like hex numbers, like C5. Yeah, and he basically said he was going to pass out. It's very sweet. Because he's kind of like preteen.
Yeah.
All paid off. Good for him.
Yeah. I hope it pays off for him. Yeah.
No, it already has.
Well, people are making videos about him and monetizing, so it's like it's annoying that he can't really monetize quite.
Come to glory, and I'm sure it will turn into money somehow. I mean, he's now one of the world's best video gamers for one of the most popular game ever sales wise. I'm pretty sure.
You think so?
Yeah, it was packaged under the Game Boy.
Yeah, I'm sure it's up there.
Did you watch a Tetris movie?
I've not. No interest.
It's fun.
Is it good? Does it make you want to search the Wikipedia?
No.
All right.
I mean, I watched it and got it. I mean, it's obviously somewhat dramatized.
That's the true testament to me when I'm sitting in the bathroom after the movie and I'm Googling it. Like, oh, what's real? What didn't happen? Like that sort of thing.
Yeah.
That's on Apple, I think, right? I got that.
It was on Apple. I think I don't know if it's still on Apple. It's good. All right, guys, I am getting a little.
Yeah, I was just gonna say
out.
we're winding down. Might as well. Might as well call it a night.
Dusty trail.
Time to hit the old dusty trail. I don't know. We'll see everybody back next week, and we'll do more of this. Happy New Year to everybody. Yeah, man. I don't know. Life ain't bad.
Happy New Year.
They say life ain't bad.